Good morning, everybody. This is session.
Morning.
This is session 0 of the Rise of Vikingr. We have our players. Everybody's working on finally loading in, getting everything all set, and we are about to start to kickstart this campaign.
Now I want to go through a tutorial. Well, say don't show us again.
All right. I have this.
Okay, it's loading.
Alright. So I'm gonna have to say this campaign is gonna be a partial, ode to Matt Mercer and Critical Role. Because a lot of this is gonna be set into his Wildmount maps and areas and everything. Some of the scenarios will be used, just tweaked for our very specific settings and ideas. So as a quick little thing, we have on for this, which it's not sponsored or anything, but it is the book The Guide to Wildmount by Matt Mercer. And this is a little bit of the history. The continent of Wildmount has undergone many changes of discovery, conflict, and renewal. These bygone eras are more than ancient history, whether the people of Wildmount know it or not. The struggles they face in their daily lives were set in motion by the turbulent events of past ages. So there's a few different little things here and there. So, as of right now, our campaign is going to start off in the Menageri coast. Spanning the length of Wildmount's southwest coastline along the Lucidian Ocean, the Menageri coast is a lush, rain-swept tropical region filled with scattered forests and jungles, rocky seaside cliffs and beaches, overgrown islands, and bustling trade routes that traverse the perilous seas. The coast is ruled by a nation comprised of 7 city-states whose culture and political leaders have united to form the Clovis Concord. This land is known far and wide as a place for lively trade, vibrant art, performance, and excellent food, as well as the indulgence of vice, piracy, and illicit business. 5 of the 7 cities have open shipping ports, supporting a robust economy of goods, services, and contraband. The Myrid crime syndicate has its hands in affairs of the Concord for decades, while officials publicly deny that the Myrid are still active along the Magirian coast. Local guild masters and politicians fear that the Myrid is stronger than ever. The major cities that comprise the Magirian coast are Port Damali, Fiolin, Oath, Nicodranus, which I'm pretty sure I said that one incorrectly, Guarden, Port Zune, and Tassoa. Beyond the coastal cities, the Suavian Islands are scattered across the Lucidian Ocean, bearing shipping posts, dangerous reefs, and ancient secrets hidden in the bellies of hungry jungles. The pirates of the revelry stalk the ocean trade lines, hassling merchants, marines, and adventurers alike. As any adventurer will attest, all this danger guarantees that travel along the Midland coast is an anxious, thrilling, and profitable experience, if you know where to look. And that brings us to the start of our campaign. Long ago, there was a large battle that lasted over many centuries. Many are unsure of why this battle raged on. Few blame the gods for not listening to their prayers. The Allfather Odin himself had come down to Midgard to assure the people that the gods had nothing to do with this conflict. He declared that there had been many unknown cases happening underneath the very ground they walk on. Now at this time, Freya came down to stand beside Odin and help him on his journey to relieve the people of their stress and try to stop this war. Centuries have passed since the gods last stepped foot on Midgard. There is a new being of unknown power raising chaos in the name of hell. Without anyone knowing, Owen came down to Midgard and secretly assembled a strong group of beings to work for him and create his House Vikingr. These beings had no idea what the world had in store for them. Over the years, Odin planted runes with his symbol on them, allowing him to enter their dreams, giving them visions of a place called Palma Flora. They had no idea that what this place was or anything, and that they were about to start their clan House Vikingr. These beings are none other than Kadric Redrock, the Dwarven Cleric, Valois, the Half-Orc Druid, Vidar, the Hollowed One Blood Hunter, Volkar Taxan, the Goliath Barbarian, and Crimson, I don't know how to say your name again.
It's Tiliasa Riversong, the half-elf bard.
And then we also have, I don't remember yours either.
Fraude,
the Tiefling Wizard. These beings did not know that their lives had basically been written them for years, leading up to this very moment in time. Now let us join our party as they venture into the world of Wildmount. So at this time, if you guys would like to, one by one, can kind of give a brief description of your character. That way everybody kind of has an idea of what you look like and where you come from. We will start with going down the list that I have here as Kadric, you're up first.
With the backstory?
Kind of like give a brief, like, basically like what your character looks like, a little bit about your past and everything. You don't have to go into great detail.
Okay. Well, my character is a Hill Dwarf Cleric. He's very, very small, about 4 feet tall and quite chunky in a way. He has a little bit of scars on his face from battles in the forest, on living alone, homeless. The backstory of my character is I was living a normal, peaceful life in my clan, Kraten, and the Draked, which is an enemy clan, raided our base and basically eradicated my entire clan, and I am the only one left standing. My parents gave me a little quote, basically saying, to go to Clan Sigurd, which is a very friendly clan nearest to ours, and to try and basically become adopted by them to learn their ways and live in a very safe household. I went there. Their clan was also eradicated by the same clan, the Clan Draked, and I lived then on in the forest, homeless, with Fraude.
Alright, and on that note, we shall pass it to Friday. Go right ahead.
Hey guys, I'm a crimson tiefling with silver eyes and black hair. I was born a part of the clan, the Sigurd clan. We were an intelligent clan that focused a lot on religions and whatnot, but we were raided by the Draked, and after I attempted to fight off their clans, I ended up fleeing to the forest, lost, and I ran into Kadric, who we partnered up and essentially have just been surviving in the forest together since then. I am more of a intelligent individual. I use strategy and spells to deal with my enemies, and I usually like to stick to the back lines. And yeah.
All right, Vala.
Okay, so Valois stands about, I would say, 6'6", so so she's a very tall, imposing figure, pretty muscular, green eyes, black hair done in dreadlocks, and I guess I could start by saying that Valois was the daughter of one of the chiefs of one of the many clans of this land, and she lived a lot for the thrill of the fight, and with one particular rival clan. She is particularly enjoyed beating the crap out of them, and that came to a head one fateful day when the rival clan attacked Balawa's village and ended up murdering her human mother and her father, the chief, struck with grief, wanted to put an end to the senseless conflict between the clans, which spans back many generations over something very trivial, something lost to time. And Valawa, however, being someone who lived for the honor of the thrill, the honor and the thrill of the fight, did not want things to resolve in a peaceful manner, and enraged and filled with grief in her heart, she struck back at one of the rival clan's leaders, and that disrupted peace talks between the two clans, and she was summarily, and with a heavy heart, her father summarily had her banished to a forest as well, and it is from there that she has been surviving out in the wilderness for a while, and she's and with the assistance of some fey creatures who kind of saw her as sort of a lost sort of soul, have helped her with gaining the magical knowledge that she now possesses as a druid.
Oh, nerds.
All right, let's hear it, Vider.
So Vida is a human Hollow One, and he became a Hollow One after he and his father were murdered. So he is a prince of a secret and forgotten kingdom. His father was the king, and they were betrayed and murdered, which you will be able to tell by the scar across his neck, and he's got a scar across his face going from the middle of his nose all the way above his right eye. He is very, very pale, almost albino, got black hair, and he is about 6'2", 6'3", about 280 pounds, but you won't be able to tell most characteristics because where he goes to avoid judgment, essentially. He wears full armor and a hood and mask so, to hide his condition. Basically, no one knows how exactly, but he's been brought back as a Hollow One to seek his revenge against the one that betrayed his father. He doesn't really talk too much. He lets his actions do his talking for him, and basically, if you rub him the wrong way, then it's going to be trouble for you.
All right, that'll bring us up with Volkar.
Okay, so Volkar is a Goliath hunter from a tribe out in a frozen wilderness. There were no other tribes, so this one lacks a name. It was simply known as the tribe. This was a land where the environment was so harsh that petty differences between groups were ignored, but everyone huddled together for warmth and survival. So Volkar does not understand these kinds of clan conflict, blood feuds, because in the land where he grew up, the concept simply did not exist. As I say, he was a hunter who spent most of his time out in the wilderness, either hunting for game or searching for berries and other nuts to forage. Despite his great skill in the wilderness, one day a great beast was able to catch him unawares and attack him. He was knocked unconscious by this attack and had a dream of himself returning to his village and slaughtering the inhabitants. Desperate to prevent such a vision from ever coming true, he left. He left his entire tribe behind without saying goodbye and ventured off into the world in search of a new home, far away from the one he left behind. His only desire deep in his heart is that he never sees his kin again, so as to prevent his vision from coming true.
Alright. I do apologize for everybody watching. I just did accidentally close out. Alright. And we have our final player, our happy little bard. Cause I'm never gonna remember her name.
It's really a song. Oftentimes called Izzy due to the difficulty people have outside of the Elven race with pronouncing her name. She is someone whose life started out quite simple. She lived in the forest with her father, who is the Elven half of her lineage, as he did a kind of, I don't want to say sabbatical, but he was studying nature as being a druid. That's something you want to know. And he grew up with her. After he was done with his studies, though, he went to return to their home clan and was immediately called back out to duty. So she was left in the care of one of his friends, who also happened to be the Master Bard, which is where she learned her bardic talents. But that only lasted a few years before the clan was sieged by slavers, and she spent 12 years after that in captivity. But using the skills she was able to learn beforehand, she slowly led a rebellion within the slave camps and found her freedom. Since then, she has been traveling, mostly alone, from one clan village to the next, freeing other slaves as she finds them, throwing a wrench into any slave operations she can find, but also keeping the ear open for any information about the people of her past that have been either stripped from her or otherwise vanished. In appearance, she is about 5'8", and I won't say fat, but on the chunky side for someone of her size, because from years of not being fed a proper diet, she has a tendency to eat more than she should. But all the weight, all that, how do I put it? To politely put it, her assets are what benefit from that extra weight.
She's got a fat ass. Is that what you're saying?
Pack and some junk in the trunk, yes.
This reminds me. I forgot to mention what I look like.
Go right ahead.
The only real thing I wanted to say was Valois went to pains to mention that they are like tall and imposing and muscular at a mighty 6'6". I'm 8 feet tall and more muscular.
Well, I was gonna say you are a Goliath.
Yeah, like I'm not saying so Valois needs to sit the fuck down. I'm just built different.
I'm built different.
Val was just like, yeah, I'm so strong and imposing, and fucking Volkar is just like, oh, that is adorable.
My characteristics as well, actually. All it was is that my alignment is lawful good, I'm male, green eyes, and black hair with peach skin. That's really all I wanted to say.
Alright.
How tall are you?
4 feet tall.
Nice.
He's a chubby, stout little dwarf.
Exactly.
Honestly, Kadrich is the shortest one here, I think.
I think so.
For Elstiliasa, like I said, she stands about 5'8". She's not like your anorexic little twig. She's definitely got some meat on her bones. Very fair skin, partially because the amount of time she spent pretty much not getting to see much sun. She has a very pale look to her, but the natural rosiness of her cheeks and the splattering of freckles kind of help make her not look like she's half dead, I guess would be the best way of putting it. And she's got a head full of fiery red hair that flows down her shoulders and down past her rump. It's just like, if it was like a foot longer, she'd be walking on it. And her eyes are of a deep emerald green.
Alright. Anybody have anything else to add in, or we're good there in that category?
Am I the only person that hasn't had their tribe murdered by another tribe? It's that meme. It's that meme with the whole like, oh, you will have dickhead fathers. What? No, my father's awesome. I love my dad. Like, oh, you guys all have dead families, and Volkar's just like, no, my dad is awesome. Yeah, my family's great.
Way to rub it in, man.
There are people from my clan that still survived. They just relocated, and I have no clue where they're at now.
Okay, so they might as well be dead.
My character's clan is very much alive and kicking, so it's not so much her clan is like dead.
I think the only one here that actually went through any form of mass extinction is probably Viter.
Okay.
What was that?
I was gonna say, I think you're the only one that had your entire family actually basically become extinct.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright. Let's get to it. So you awake to hear sounds of waves crashing against the side of a random boat that you happen to be on. You look around and notice there are only a few of you on this boat, but you do not recognize anyone. You last remember having a dream about these weird runes with like a blue glowing eye on them, and for some reason of some form of a like minuscule port with someone that you know is waiting for you, but you don't know who or where exactly they're at. Hungry and tired, you try to make do of what is going on. And after a little bit, you do reach a dock, and next thing you know, you hear the ship's captain basically yelling and screaming at you to get the fuck off of my boat. So,
I'd like to know how the hell I got on the boat.
I'm gonna move everybody really quick off the boat, basically, onto the island. Okay. So you have arrived at Palma Flora. Palma Flora's population is roughly about 1,780. 68% humans, 13% halflings, 11% dwarves, and about 8% other races. It has... its government there's an elder man that manages a settlement and any somewhat wide issues, but most people tend to their own affairs, keeping to themselves, doing their own thing. The island of Palma Flora's commerce and everything basically is it exports fish, fruits, and alcohol, but it makes most of its money through tourism. There are big shark hunting competitions that actually happen here on this island, which is one of the main things that brings all the tourism and everything here. So it may be a great place for a vacation with being on the beach and all the different kind of little things here and there, nice peaceful area. But it is not without its troubles at times. So as of right now, there's not too much going on. There's a few patrons walking around, kind of just going about their things. Few getting in and out, back from fishing, some going out, and we go from there. What would you guys like to do?
I'm gonna look around, and then I see Kodrick, and I say,
Kadrick.
Kodrick, you were on the boat too? What happened?
Honestly, I have no idea. My memory is kind of foggy right now, Friday.
Same. What about the rest of you? Why were you guys on the ship? And why were you all kicked off?
I have no idea.
And cast a glance at each person, hearing that two others besides herself don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to me, how I got on, or why I'm being dropped off here. But it sounds like it's a similar situation for all of us. At least for half.
I mean, last thing I remember, I was in the forest, not in
Yeah,
this,
me too.
not in this place.
You don't think we were chosen for anything, do you?
Chosen?
Well, there's
That-
something connecting
That would be
us.
far too convenient.
Right, probably.
Do you think we were slaves?
I doubt it. I can tell you that this is not what would happen if you were being taken as slave.
I would not let anyone make me their slave.
What is a slave? What does that mean?
You will learn in due time.
If you do not know such things, I will have to educate you on that.
So,
But I don't
So-
think now's the time.
Volkar kind of shrugs and goes, "Very well."
So as you kind of notice around everything, a cool breeze drifts across the flora, mingling the sweet scent of flowers with a salty tang of the Lucian Ocean. Well-tanned locals play on the beach, while sunburnt visitors sit in their wicker chairs and sip cold drinks. Half a dozen nearly naked shark hunters preparing to compete in an annual tournament stand in the shallows of the South Shore, armed with harpoons in their wits.
Those guys look ready for battle.
We would call that hunting. If it were
I like how first reaction is, they're gonna be a battle.
Look out, boys! We got company.
I'm gonna glance at the party, and I'm just basically gonna say, I'm gonna go ahead and go around to see and get familiar with this place, because I have no clue where we are. And then I'll just start walking around.
Okay.
I advise you take your friend with you. There's a
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. And then I'll just walk this way, somewhere around this way.
What's the climate like here? Is it sort of tropical?
Yeah, it's tropical. You notice it's warm. It's got a nice breeze. There's the night as described. There's the nice breeze coming off the ocean. All the
So
palm,
that's sort of
all the
it's
palm.
like a Caribbean island.
Kinda, yeah.
Okay.
Ah,
I'm going to sort of. Volkar is going to begin. He's going to sort of begin walking around the island as well, but he's showing a lot more interest towards the trees and the plant life rather than the actual town itself.
Real quick, hold on 1 second. Let me set up where these people are really quick. That way you kind of have a rough idea of where. It's how many did I say again? About a half dozen.
wait,
Yeah.
which one is Volkar? Which one is Volkar's token? I don't quite see it.
Volkar's this one.
Which one? Sorry. Oh, that one. Okay.
Mostly gray square.
Okay. So, since I can see that Volkar is taken with the local wildlife, I kind of stick by his side and just kind of follow him and kind of does the same thing he's doing, just kind of examining different wildlife. Definitely notice it's definitely not like the forest that she's used to, but very sort of evergreen forest that with snow in the winter that she's used to.
This is probably the first time Volkar has ever felt it being naturally warm. He's used to it. The around it's always been cold and warmth being from fire. So he's very taken aback by the idea that it's just naturally warm here. And he's never seen plants like these.
Yeah, it's like palm trees. You have a few little bushes here and there. Everything's kind of in the distance. You can see this kind of like statue in the center.
About those people like down here.
Those are the shark hunters.
Ah, right, and they all have harpoons and stuff, correct?
Yeah, I'm just using little pirate things just because I don't have a specific token. So it's basically just to be able to determine the different ones from what.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, does anyone else want to do anything?
Izzy, despite the advice she gave to the others to stick together with a friend they happen to have along with them, is going to take off in the other direction because he has no clue what's going on. He doesn't distrust these people. He does not trust the situation as a whole.
Do as I say, not as I do.
Yeah.
And as she's going about, she's going to use ritual cast comprehend language. That way, if there's any not knowing the local vernacular here, if someone tries to talk to her, she can at least understand them, even if they can't understand her. But otherwise, she's going to get herself out of a uncomfortable situation while trying not to seem rude about it.
With the current position that me and Friday are in, do we see anybody like walking around? Or
It's
any,
just,
like,
it's
tavern?
really just the kind of hustle and bustle and everything. You notice kind of off to the right of you. Give me
like
one.
up here?
Yeah, by where it says P7.
Okay. Yeah.
It looks like it's a little like cottage and everything. You can see some pigs and chickens kind of through the little bit of like the fence that's over there. The docks you just came from. You happen to notice actually over by where Izzy is going, she's actually walking past. It's almost like an outside like tropical tavern.
Is there a door leading into this place here?
How do I ping things?
You hold left click.
So like right here.
Yeah, just
And then over here is like where the pigs and chickens and things like that you can see. You got the docks. Down over here is where the shark hunters are getting ready. There's a tavern here. Don't mind that ping out in the middle of the ocean. I hit the wrong button. Up in the
Right, everyone remember where the ping was. It's going to be important.
Right.
everywhere up here in like this northwest, it's almost like a cliffside, kinda. And then you notice towards the north, there's a bridge that you're not 100% sure because you can't quite see that area just yet of how far away. What's on the other side of that bridge? There's a few there's some market stalls here. And then everywhere over here is is over by the west shore. It's got a few like cottages. So you have your west shore, your north shore, and then down where all the shark hunters are is your south shore.
So you said up here there is a door that leads into a house?
Kind of like right where I'm pinging.
there? Okay.
Yeah. It's just like a little farmer's cottage. You can tell that there's, as I said, like pigs, chickens, some animals and everything in the little pen that's kind of behind it.
I'm gonna go ahead and make my way to that door. Actually, I'm not gonna enter just yet, but I'm gonna stand near the entrance.
Podridge, you don't plan to enter their house without knocking first, right?
Well, of course not. I'm gonna be polite.
I was going to say, where did Viter go? And then I noticed he's walking towards the tavern.
Nice.
Just kind of sneaking off and like, drinks.
He didn't say much. Izzy's thinking, work.
So, after like kind of starting to explore and starting to kind of get the lay of the land, seeing what stuff's going on and everything, the ground beneath your feet trembles and starts to crack. There's a few dozen waves that just seem to be coming in off of the shore, and the sound of screaming fills the air as a stampede of beachgoers flees from the south sands. A chorus of shrieks added to everything as the shark hunters run from the water. Give me 1 second, let me relocate all of these guys.
Viper, if you highlight all of them the same way you would to delete
It would
markings and stuff, you
it
can do
would.
them all at once.
Oh, okay. I did not know that. I'm learning Roll20 as I go.
It's all good.
Well, I feel whatever it is, it's not that big a deal because they didn't run very far.
I'm gonna turn to Friday, and right before I decide on entering, we hear those screaming, and I ask him like, "Do you hear that? Like, what is going on over there? Should we check it out?"
Yes,
Sorry.
we should
I'm
definitely check it
I'm
out.
trying to find something to use for the creatures that are coming out that's not like just regular humanoid that we kind of have.
Okay,
And then we'll
if you
just
look to
go
the
like
water,
down
which you see
here.
what they're running from with passive
Little peek.
perception of
Yeah.
15.
What was that?
Okay.
Hold on, what was that, Izzy?
If my character looks to the water in the direction that everyone else is running from, with a passive perception of 15, would I be able to see what it is that has scared the crap out of them?
Yeah, I'm just trying to find something that out of the tokens that I have that slightly resembles
All right.
like
Now,
what
okay.
what they would kind of look like. Or I might have to just pick something and just say it's what it is because I don't have.
You could draw something.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
No.
This paint would try and
All right.
No,
No.
I've tried drawing stuff on this before and it did not work too well.
Valawa turns over to Volkar, and as much as she might normally be inclined to think that, and it sees that Volkar is generally unaffected by what's going on, and says like, "Hello, did you not hear that?"
Okay. So down by on this South Shore and everything, it's if you'd like you can head down more to the South Shore to kind of see what's going on, or you can kind of just figure that they're shark hunters. If they're dealing with sharks and everything, they should be able to deal with whatever is going on.
Volkar is of the latter camp, and he is going to sort of look around at the trembling ground and hear the screaming, and just say, "Perhaps there is a large fish."
And Izzy being pretty much right up on everything, so you just gonna be like, first a ship I don't know how I got on or why I was on. Now this.
So
I'm gonna look over at Friday, and I'm just gonna tell him like, hey, like you should really help out with these guys here. I'm gonna check out with the little pirates here to make sure that none of them are hurt.
So-
I'm gonna make my way right here.
Izzy, since you are the closest one, you actually force. I don't know what kind of creature this is. Sahuagin. Sahuagin.
Shishugin?
It's a new thing specifically for this. Just bear with me, everybody.
If you type it out, I can probably try to pronounce it for you.
Yeah, same.
I'm typing it in our general chat.
So Wagon, maybe?
Yeah, that's what
Oh.
I'm kind of.
Yeah,
Fish
I would
people.
say Swaggin.
Hagen.
Oh god. Well,
What is
technically, I was right. It is a big fish. So that's just. I mean, that is the thing we should be focusing on right now.
So 4 of them emerge from the water to pursue 2 shark hunters, which
Oh, nice.
I'm gonna put these 2 back
Could I-
closer
I have a
here.
real
Would
quick
I-
question.
Would I be able to see what's going on from the distance, or am I a bit too far away?
You're a little bit too far away, but you can kind of make out, like, in the distance, like, shadows moving around and everything, and, like, a big, large commotion.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because your range is...
You're about 50 feet away.
Yeah, your sight's about 60 feet. So if you came down to, like, just past the tavern, like, to right about here or so, you'd be able to see. So basically... Vidar, yeah. Basically from like here down can basically roughly see everything.
Okay.
With the exception of these two are like almost on top of what's going on at this exact moment.
Okay.
So would I be able to see it? Right here.
What was that? Who was that? Sorry, it wasn't.
Kadric.
You're just within range.
Yeah, you're just within range and everything. Like, you have these guys who are taking off, like, running, as, like, everything's going on, like, running past, like, leaving. These two are kind of getting almost, like, surrounded by these 4 aquatic creatures that just emerged out of the ocean.
So, for our group, were we able to talk like on the boat and get to know each other, or do we not know?
No, you kind of woke up and then got kicked off like instantly.
So Kadric and Frode would of course have already known each other. Like that much of their memory wasn't erased. Okay.
Yeah. Well, it's not so much. It's not so much the memory was erased. You just don't. You're basically at a complete loss at where you were at in your previous, like, basically, like, as you were falling asleep, and then all of a sudden, it's almost like you're waking up and you've been teleported or, like, transported somehow to the boat, is what kind of happened.
Okay. And, Valawa, she kind of figures that it might be just a little bit more than just, like, some kind of fish that the hunters are running from, like how you said, like you can make out sort of she can make out sort of shadows.
So do keep in mind right now, basically without shouting, these two can talk together, these two can talk, and these two can talk. But you can kind of shout back and forth, but just at a normal volume, since you're only can be kind of like with the pairs that you happen to be standing at right now to be able to actually communicate.
All right. Volkar, are you not the slightest bit curious of what's going on down there?
Sure, let's go.
All right.
I walk up to Izzy and I say, "What was your name again?"
I didn't quite give it. Let's do this first.
All right. So allow. Go ahead, sorry.
Do you think we can handle this?
I don't know if you can, but I'll at least try.
Alright then.
So as everything's progressing, and because stuff's going on a little bit, they have already thrusted their spears through one of these villagers and slaughtered them.
Is he dead or unconscious?
Like, dead. And it was actually a female. You could tell that the two were basically reckless human teenagers. A female half-elf named Alonza and a male tiefling named Jao. Alonza just got speared to death. And basically Jao, who is obsessed with glory, is trying to fend them off and kind of try and keep them at bay, but is also now a little bit more at fear because his friend just got slaughtered before his eyes.
Without warning, can I run down here and push him behind me?
I think I'm more
him specifically.
I'm uncomfortable.
You'll have to make sure that you can get down there because these are 10-foot squares instead of the typical 5-foot, and you can have only 25 movement speed.
So 25 feet, right up to here.
Yeah, you could get. So you want to get right on top of that one?
Yeah, and move him behind me.
So
That's
basically,
the bad guy.
that's the bad guy.
That's a bad guy? Oh,
Yeah.
then who are the good guys?
The larger character.
This
Wow, you're true.
that one.
Is this the only good guy left?
Besides the other ones that have ran up top.
Right. Okay. Then I'll do it for this guy then instead. Is that 25 feet?
See, it's
Hold on.
No,
no, you're
Right
can't
there.
make it.
Up to here, like right in the bottom corner.
Dang.
So right here. Hmm.
I'm still within my foot range, and then plus I have that 15-foot. Like,
Yes.
present.
But you remember your presence only works on one targeted, and not all of them. It only work on one. So you can have one of either this one or this one. Technically, would be frightened of you, but not everybody else.
Is he the tiefling? This guy here?
Yes.
Okay. And the other person is like dead. Like spare the dying won't be able to do anything.
No, like it's
Crap.
just completely like 2 or 3 spears dead. Like
Yeah.
Looks like they're hostile.
Yeah.
All right, so now would I be able to better make out what's going on,
yeah.
okay, so in that case, I would, I guess I could have her go and back up, go and dash in front of them, and I'm sorry, I'm still trying to figure out what to do. And well, what
I just take off one of those monsters.
Well, before too much gets happen, roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
okay, yeah, that's why I was kind of stuck. I was like, figured like, okay.
Yeah, it's like I didn't want to do anything attack-wise because it's like initiative.
Ooh.
Alright.
What is going on, dude?
And that 20 for
Wait.
Valawa.
Wait, wait, why did it do it twice? Which one do we take?
You take the first one.
Which one?
So not
Okay,
20 for
thank
you.
Yeah. See, you. So
Or,
you
I mean,
what?
Which one do you want? The
What
one or the 20?
I want the
Well,
20.
what basically happened?
One.
What basically happens? I think you hit it twice by accident, so it went and it rolled it twice. So I'm
Okay, for the
actually
first one.
gonna pull up 4 different. Let's.
You go in your D&D Beyond character.
On your character sheet, Wolf, you should see the initiative. And if
Try
you
below
do,
proficiency.
yeah, and
There's
if you
like a
just
D.
and if you just click on it, it should roll it for you.
So I go on to D&D Beyond and do that character sheet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
on
and then
Beyond.
Hover over initiative and click the B
yeah.
on top.
Well, you don't have to. You can actually just if you just click it on general, it'll because it's synced. It'll automatically roll it.
And if for some reason you guys don't have access to your character sheets for one reason or another,
I can.
Now it's taking forever for it.
yeah.
All right. So for one of them, I rolled. So I'm gonna go from the left to the right. So I'm starting with him. He has rolled 18.
How are you gonna roll when initiatives are matched? 'Cause I got an 18 as well.
And then 19.
Damn.
16. And 20.
Oh, what?
These rolls, man. God. Dang.
So hold on, let me.
At least no, but Valawas can move first before anyone.
Right.
I think.
Hold on.
Yeah, but you gotta find out if I'm first or if the other one that rolled 18 goes first.
Would you just roll a d20 with no modifier?
Mine had no. Mine technically would go first because mine was without modifier.
Oh, okay.
Like I'm not rolling with any initiative modifier or anything. Everybody else who rolls has a modifier. So like I have one. So like one of them is like the last one rolled a nat 20. So they would technically go after Vala, but before Volknar.
Alright, I was just asking because I've had some where they roll it whoever has higher initiative.
Yeah, I need to.
Modifier goes first.
I need to look these guys up really quick.
Is that with or without your initiative modifier?
Those look. The only one who hasn't rolled still yet is Vider.
Well, that's
I just-
he's rolling, but
You rolled an 18 plus 3, right? Was your first one?
Yeah, I rolled an 18, but I didn't have the modifier on.
So
Yeah, but we did-
21
No.
for Vidar.
Okay.
Since you didn't have to reroll, you just needed to let us know that you had a
Yeah.
+3 to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So then it's Vider. And then it's the. I'm just gonna number these. This is. I'm basically doing. I'm gonna do something for my personal. Like my personal self on these. Give me 1 second. Because I gotta put their armor classes and their HPs and everything in really quick. And this is armor class. Me. HP. Armor class. Why are you not changing the armor class for me? You are being stubborn. Well, I know what it is.
Which, can I still use a free action to speak?
Say that again.
Even though we're figuring out initiative right now, would I still be able to use a free action to say something?
I believe so.
Well, he's figuring that out. Like,
Yeah,
is he going to, like,
I'm just adding like names to them for my purposes and everything to better.
so you know which ones are actually being damaged and not whatnot.
Exactly.
But if he's going to look at everyone, it's like, get the civilians out of the way and get the enemies lined up. I can probably hit all of them with one spell.
Okay, so
I don't know why this is not. Okay, they're being retarded.
One sec.
I'm gonna have to keep track on my end about, which is why I have notebooks and stuff with me. Okay. So the only one that's still not over here yet is Volkar.
I'm assuming, since we've rolled initiative, I can't just say, yes, I already ran over that.
Yeah, just come down to about like right here. Like right here.
Okay.
And I just gotta write everybody's. I gotta write everybody's initiatives in. So then it's that one. Okay, and then I rolled 19.
Volkar, if you left click and drag and stuff to highlight that and then press the delete button over.
Yeah, I did that, but it didn't select it.
I think only the GM can delete drawings.
No?
I mean, I've been able to do it in other campaigns, just not this time.
There it goes.
That's the second
Not sure
one.
why.
B, and then it would be the A, and then it would be Izzy. And that one has 16, so it'd be C, and then it would be Kendrick, and then okay.
Love you, baby.
I need to move my dice out of my way so I can keep drawing my notes down. Okay. Alright, so top of the round is Valwa.
All right. So from where she's at, she's well within range to. Okay, no wait, hold on. I'm sorry. Kind of metagaming, isn't it? Me think. I okay. Okay. From where she's at, Valhalla will cast Frostbite on the enemy that's closest to her.
So this one?
I'm sorry?
So this one right here.
This one.
Basically, it's basically from left to right, it's A, B, C, and D.
From left to right, it's A, B, C, D?
Yes, so this one's A, and then this one's
B.
D.
Yeah, an enemy. Wait, what's the range on? Wouldn't it be? Okay, with 5 feet, it would be at a disadvantage, wouldn't it? Because it's a ranged attack.
Yes.
Okay, so then not D. Then okay. 10 feet is considered range, though, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So actually, I think what I'll do is I will go ahead and use my quarterstaff on D.
Okay, roll the hit. You did not hit. You going to swing your staff, and almost mocking you, the creature kind of just stiffs aside slightly as you swing your staff down at it, missing.
Okay. What can I?
Do you have an option for a I forgot. Technically, when she dashed in, it technically initiated the combat, rolling the initiative and everything. Her main attack action was the quarterstaff. Does she have a bonus action, Izzy?
She has one, but not one that she can use.
Okay,
right now.
Then that would be
weapon fighting.
Then I think that would be the end of your turn then.
Okay.
So Vida, you're up next.
I think close enough to need them to do anything.
What was that?
I don't think I'm close enough to them to do anything.
You can move. So you can get.
Like, which one's? Basically, that big green one's the civilian, right?
This is the civilian right here. He's still kind of there.
Okay. I'm gonna get closer to this one.
So. Bring your character over. Or do you want me to bring it over? Okay.
I got him.
Alright.
And then I'll do. I think I'll probably do a two-handed Warhammer strike on him.
Okay. Is your D&D Beyond character sheet working?
I actually have it on my phone now because it just crashed on my laptop.
Okay. Alright, so roll a D20 to see if you hit.
Rolling D20. Come on.
3. So you swing as the creature steps to the side as your hammer hits again, kind of mocking you as well. And because I think with two-handed, I think that's it for you. All right. This one, aggravated as it is, turns to Vala. Whoa, I zoomed in way too much on my screen. Turns to Vala and goes to swing its spear. Rolling a 17. What is your armor class, Vala?
Oh my god. What's happening?
That hits.
Oh, and it's a plus,
so good at this
and this creature gets a +3 to hit too.
So it. Wow.
So 20.
Nice. He's been practicing.
So it's a 1d6 plus 1. 7 damage.
Oh my
So,
what is happening?
Just
7 damage. Why
it
is it, it says 6. Does
Yeah,
it?
but
it's a plus 1.
Oh.
So it's piercing damage. So basically, kind of chuckling at you, grabs its spear, lunging forward, shoving the spear tip basically like into your shoulder. Oh, and by the way, guys, these are creatures meant to be defeated by level 1 characters.
Come on.
No, the rolls just do not seem to be in your favor so far.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Vala, if you want to keep track that you... Actually, I can do it right.
Yeah. I already did. Yeah, on my end, I already
Alright.
gave her the 7 damage.
You're at 3 hit points right now.
She just has like this look of shame upon her face as she realizes she's getting rusty with hand-to-hand combat.
Alright, Volkar.
you're getting rusty at level 1.
Alright, Volkar.
Which one attacked Vola? Was it this one?
Yes, that's the one that attacked her. Basically, that's...
Okay. First things first, my boy Volkar is going to rage, because what else is he going to do?
Alright.
And then, great sword drawn, he is just going to sprint at this motherfucker. He's going to sort of jump up, and using both his own strength and gravity, he is just going to plunge his great sword right at him.
Roll the hit.
Here comes the miss. There's the miss.
You miss.
Deals 20 damage to the sand.
The kind of slightly mocking again, but decides to, instead of just like as you took the jumping opportunity, basically, I need to get to you. As you move down, he basically steps behind you, almost like going underneath you as you jump. Alright, and now it is this guy's turn. He is actually kind of sensing an intimidation, is going to step here kind of closer to his ally here in front of Vidar, but then just kind of get into a defensive stance and kind of just wait, but staring Vidar down with its
Dodge.
with its fish face.
With his
And then now it's this one's turn. Is going to roll to attack Vidar for swinging at him. What's your armor class, Vidar?
My armor class is 16.
So he swings and he misses.
Good stuff.
Now things are going in our way.
And with that, you're up, Izzy.
Well, first thing Izzy's going to do is one of the travelers who arrived with her has been severely damaged. She's going to invoke the power of the ring she has in order to cast a spell that isn't normally within her repertoire, and cast Healing Word on her as a bonus action. So I'm going to have to manually roll for that since that's not technically on my spell.
Yes. So because we are so 2.
I do want to say I do have that on my spell list, by the way, as a bonus action.
Oh no, Izzy has an item that's been almost like kind of handed down to her that allows her to gain some abilities.
Nice.
Okay.
So, Valua, you regained 6 of your hit points that you lost.
Almost up to max.
Nice.
And since that was a bonus action, I can cast a cantrip as a action. And I'm going to use Vicious Mockery on, let's see, hell if I had the right tool active right now, on this one.
Alright.
Turning the tables.
You suck. He dies.
So
Oh
dealing.
wait, he 4 damage, but he needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save.
Alright. What is there? They will +1 to their wisdom.
Haha.
They fail.
Make that,
They
and
fail.
I'll read what Vicious Mockery does.
They fail.
You also has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay.
By the way, if you don't want the chat to like lag, like how it's like kind of delayed, if you go to the settings on the far right and you press clear current chat log, it clears everything.
Oh,
So a little lag
just to keep everything kind of.
Like
So-
keep it clean, non lag.
Yeah, as much as possible.
How do I do it? Like how is the Vicious Mockery? How do I do it with my attacks and stuff?
So for you, you would kind of have to since you're on your phone now, kind of have to manually roll it in the Roll20 and then add whatever modifiers and everything to it. Whereas when they would roll it using the D&D Beyond sheet, it does all the modifiers and everything like that automatically for them.
How do they know when I'm trying to roll? That's what I'm wondering. Like,
Alright.
Because I rolled for on this Rise of Vikingr to roll 20 thing with the D&D thing, and yeah, that's where I'm getting the D20s and such.
Okay.
See, what movement do I get? I can get myself a bit better positioned. So I'm gonna move.
Oh, so how many psychic points did that one take?
He takes 4 points of psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on his next attack roll before the end of his next turn. And Valua gains 6 HP
Okay, just because
within that turn.
I'm trying to keep track of damage to them as well off to the side. Actually, I can just do this. So if I go here to settings. Alright, isn't that the end of you?
Yep, I've done all the turns I can.
Alright, it is this guy's turn. He is going to kind of get into a position seeing the giant creature standing before him wielding a weapon. And he is going to attempt to utilize his multi-attack and bite and claw at this beast. He rolled a 6. I know that does not hit you. Volker, I know that doesn't hit you.
You could still ask.
Well, for him, your AC is displayed, so he just has to look at it and see that.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I'm like, I know that doesn't hit you. He goes to lunge forward and bite you and just slightly stumbles a little bit, getting to the point where he's like basically almost kneeling at your feet. Roll for reaction.
Give me a roll.
I'm giving you a reaction roll because he kind of what he did.
Oh, so I
What
can
would you
attack from
add?
opportunity.
You have
I can attack.
you basically have a bonus reaction roll to do, so you can roll to attack as a reaction.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Ooh!
You hit.
That is actually
Oh
I'm
shit!
just one shot him.
that is actually a 13 because I'm raging. So I get a +2.
All
He's
right,
dead.
so it's
Wow.
13. They're at 22 health, guys.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
They have double our health. And that's like double our mid-range people.
Oh man.
So he
Yeah, but
is.
all they can do is bite and spear.
They can bite, claw, and spear at you. He
Yeah,
just
they're not really-
he just happened to get a really lucky shot off against the druid. All right, and with that, it brings it to Kadrich. You're up.
I am okay. So first, is this guy damaged at all?
No, he's kind of just there, like trembling a little bit as all his actions kind of going on around
Okay.
him.
What? Who's? Sorry.
Is there a initiative table somewhere? I thought it rolled
It's
20 had
possible,
it.
but he doesn't have our stuff linked, so it didn't roll initiative and put it in the table automatically.
I thought I was
We're not even through the. We're at the end of the table right now.
Oh, okay.
It's Kadric, then Frode, and then it goes back to Vala. We haven't hit the end of it yet.
Volkar, what's your armor class?
17.
Okay. And then Valawa, what's yours?
So if you look,
Mine
if
is
I don't know if you can,
13.
I don't know if you can see it or not, but I have it. I
No,
don't.
can't.
We
Okay.
can't.
Oh, so it's
We
just
can only see it for our own token.
okay. So I have. It's just the way I have it set up is more for me to see. Then
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
customize it so everyone can see it. There's a player viewing option in each setting.
how do I?
Vidar, what's your armor class?
Mine is 16.
And then Valawa, yours is what again?
13.
13. Okay.
See the 3 dots at the top?
Yeah, I'm not worried about it too much just yet. Because, like, I have the 3 circles at the top and everything. I have the red is for your guys' health and the green for your armor class.
Oh, no. If you go into the settings menu, there should be 3 dots. You click on that, then it says player editing and player viewing. If you enable player viewing, everyone should be able to see the circles. So, like, click on my token, for example.
Okay. Then the settings.
Yeah.
Oh,
here,
I
so-
see. So like that. Of yours. Let me do it really quick to.
Can everybody see my health and armor?
Visible to everybody.
There's no number for me. I only just see a
Visible
green
to
bar.
everybody.
Yeah, I can only see mine. Oh, I see.
See, with Valhalla, I can see the number, but for
Yeah.
Frode, I can't.
Give me 1 second. As I said, I'm new to
It's all good.
Roll20, so
Yeah, first I thought it was because he was on standing, it was just blending in.
is it? Can you see his now?
Yeah, I can see this now.
Okay, hold on. Brief intermission while I fix a few settings really quick.
Right, well, I'm going to go for a piss then.
Alright.
But,
So that's what this. I'll get that. Bitch, yeah.
Is it bad that these freaking enemies, as soon as you start describing them, it's like, oh, we're fighting Murgles.
Aren't they taller though? They're like double
These
the
are
height.
they're definitely taller, but the fact that they do slash, claw, spear,
Yeah.
like the basic Murgles you run into really
But-
early in that game.
Yeah.
Do you like how I'm using aliens?
Using what?
These are
They're like
actually
bipedal ants.
these are actually alien tokens.
Oh.
Bipedal ants.
No, they're alien. All right, can you see everything now? Well, I don't think I did. Volcars.
There's 3 that I'm not able to see.
Volcar. Well, some of them are kind of hidden under other tokens and everything too.
Okay,
Can you see this one's?
no.
It says I have it visible to everybody.
Did you put it on edit NC?
No,
'Cause I believe
just
there's an edit NC.
just edit so I can edit it.
I see it's
I
health
think that's
now.
player permissions though.
I just have the health there. What else can you not see?
I can see the 9 out of 22 now, and I can also see the Balawa's armor class, but I don't see anything else.
I would
No.
say I can't see the
I can see my
Goliath,
health.
the dwarfs, or the hollow ones.
Okay, hold on. Let me try and make I wish I just a copy and paste setting.
I mean, you.
There is somewhere, I just don't know where, because I don't know much about Roll20 on the DM side.
Yeah, it's one thing that I'm working
What I normally
on.
do is I get one creature, use its stats, and then copy that creature, and then adjust the stats slightly. That way everyone can see everything.
Okay, you should be able to see Volwa's both armor and health now.
Yes, and I can see one of the creature's health, or 2 of the creature's health now.
Yeah.
Wait, three of them now. I can see 3 of them. 4. All right, I can see all their healths.
So creatures are you can see everything now,
Yeah, creatures I can, I still got the 3 players, though, that I can't.
Right.
which I'm working
Yeah, I can't.
which I'm working on right now.
Oh,
Okay.
I can see Vidar.
As I said, I apologize. This is all freaking new to me.
Kodrich has a crazy AC.
Yeah,
Alright.
my
As a
AC is kind
combo,
of.
Alright. Anybody that can't see anybody right now. This guy right here doesn't have anything,
Stats.
so he's kind of just
Right.
there.
Volkar's the only one that I can't see.
Okay,
Yeah, same.
hold on. What about now?
There we go.
Everybody's.
can't-
I mean,
AC
there's a guy.
HP is not visible.
Is his HP is not visible?
Her health is not visible.
Oh, I can't tell that one.
Okay,
There we go.
How about now?
Ability, see?
Everybody can see everybody's.
Yeah.
I can see everything.
Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Okay.
So hold on one second. So Vala lost 7 health and then gained back 6.
So she's at
Yeah,
9.
she should be at 9.
Yeah.
I just want to
So,
right here so that we my viewers and things like that can kind of see as well. Okay.
yeah, so they almost one-hit us at that point.
Yeah. Level 1. Woo.
It's a dangerous
Okay.
for level 1s.
All right. Everybody back?
I'm back.
All right.
I do not see Vidar in here.
I'm here.
You're not in the D&D the Roll20 campaign.
He is.
That's
He
the
is.
only
It's saying the Viking. He just doesn't have his name changed.
Yeah.
It says
no, I
the.
see what happened. It like jumped him to somewhere else for some reason.
Oh,
His name.
okay. I was gonna say I see 6 players here, so. All right.
It jumped him behind Cadric for some reason.
So, Cadric, it's your turn then, right? Because
Yeah. Can I move this guy behind me? This guy right here.
yeah. So you want to kind of shove him.
Yeah. And can I like take his place?
So you want to like kind of like swap almost.
Yeah.
So you here, and him here, kind of.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that count
Can
as an
I-
action, or is it just like a movement?
Movement. I'm gonna make him a little bit smaller because he was kind of the token I chose kind of covered everything for your character.
I will cast. I'm gonna cast Bless. Basically, what that does is I can choose up to 3 creatures, and those creatures can roll a D4 to add the number and then add the number rolled from the D4 to the attack roll or a saving throw, and they can have it for up to 10 turns, 1 minute.
Wow.
Okay.
So I'm gonna pick Vidar, Valawa, and I don't know who should the third one be. I don't want anyone to be like
Probably.
looking bad at me.
I would say
yeah.
just like as a player,
I'll probably do Volcar.
just the people that are right up there.
Yeah, I'll do it on Valawa, Volcar, and oh yeah, that's the enchantment.
Okay.
And Vidar. So these 3 over here, like all next to me.
Okay.
And then I could, as a bonus action, cast Shield of Faith, but I may not do that.
Might be a little early.
Might be a little much. Yeah, I'm gonna save a spell slot for healing. So yeah, I'm gonna end my turn there.
Okay. Now leave up with you, Frodo.
Oh, that's my turn? Is that what we said?
Yes.
Perfect. So, Friday says, huh, they're slippery, aren't they? And he taps his staff on the ground, lifts it in the air, and casts firebolts on this creature here. I think it's creature C,
Okay.
correct?
1 second.
What's up?
What was the spell you just used, Frodo?
Firebolt.
Mine? Oh, his.
Firebolt.
Does that one require it, Izzy?
I'm looking because it's not one that
I mean, I think so because he rolled a 26.
He rolled a nat 20.
He just rolled a...
Whoa.
Which one were you...
I
What?
said yes, it requires a roll.
N-
But
yeah.
he did roll the direction you thought.
No. Alright, so you're going to this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, its armor class is only... Its armor class is only 12, so...
So it's 11 total because the fire damage plus the critical, right?
For critical,
Because I rolled that 20.
it's doubled.
Oh.
So 14.
You doubled. You double the roll.
Rules as written.
What's the whole point with the fire critical damage? That it says down
Rules
here?
as written only has you re-roll the damage die and add them together instead of just double.
Oh.
Right.
But,
right.
but I
So for us, we're just gonna double.
yeah. So the fire critical damage wouldn't double, but just the fire damage would double.
Right.
Right.
Nice.
14.
Ouch.
Get out of here. He's not.
No, 14. That's 8. Technically 18.
18. Oh, because he has to add 2?
7 times 2, and then with the additional 4 critical.
Oh, so we are adding the fire critical just after
Yes.
the double.
Yes.
Oh, I see. Okay, I get it.
So as
either
you
way.
hit this creature here kind of stumbles back, waving his arms around everything as he's basically lit on fire. And he is actually going to make an attempt to head to the water to try and extinguish the flames that are currently surrounding him. Vala, top of the round.
Wait, so we're doubling the damage and re-rolling it?
No, so
Wait,
basically...
Did you not take any damage, though?
Oh, wait, that was... No, oh, yeah, he's dead. Sorry.
I was gonna say 18 damage.
This one's...
I was like, what?
Hold on.
Yeah, that
Let's
one.
see,
Yeah.
How the hell is that guy still alive?
He's dead. It's because I didn't write it down on my end. Like, my keeping track. I did it in this Roll20, but not on my little note that I have over here. That's why I got confused. I had him still at full health. Because I forgot to when he was attacked to do that. Alright. So top of the round is Vala.
Okay. What's the range? Okay, so all right. Would you say that based off would I for measuring distance, do I do it from the center of her portrait or what?
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Okay.
It's a bit weird because normally these are 5-foot squares instead of 10.
Okay, yeah. All right. So from this distance, she can actually cast something ranged. Okay, and not be at a disadvantage. Okay. So with that in mind, I'm going to go ahead and use my action to cast Frostbite. So let me roll for that.
Alright, hold on. They have to make...
roll a DC 12. That stays on the die.
Does that do half?
What does Frostbite say?
Okay, so you cause numbing frost to form on one creature that you can see within range. The target must make a Constitution saving throw. On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage and has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes before the end of its turn. The spell's damage increases by... Okay, that part is irrelevant.
Is there...
Yeah, if it's
Is there any...
cantrip, I usually just fail the save or take nothing. Like, yeah.
Okay, so it basically manages to avoid your...
Damn, Bilal is not getting good luck today, is she?
No, not really.
Alright. Vider.
Okay, hold on.
What?
Oh, never mind. Sorry, never mind. My bad.
Vider.
Trying to think here. One of them was getting in a ready position.
It was this one here. This guy here.
Yeah, this one. The one dead straight in front of you, not off to the side a little bit.
But that means he could be getting ready for himself or getting ready to defend his buddy next to him.
He went into a defensive position, so basically he is ready to attempt to almost counter an attack, depending on rolls.
Would it be... So that civilian's still in harm's way, isn't he?
Oh, he not so much now. Oh, kind of is from the one from. He is from this one over here. But from the two that are in front of you, they are basically you and Kadrick are kind of almost body blocking him.
Okay. And I don't have any long distances. Would I be able to pick him up and just move him out of the way?
Roll strength check.
Strength check.
So whatever.
Okay, is that? Is that?
Roll and add your
Athletics modifier or just a straight strength?
Just straight. He's trying to pick him up first.
Okay, hang on.
Nice.
Nice.
Ooh.
What's your strength? What's your strength modifier?
+3.
So you pick
Nice.
you pick him up. You just pick him up.
I'm saying, like, you have bless. Like, I gave you an extra 1d4 in case.
Yeah.
But he just picked.
Nat 20. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
and bless is not a one-time use. You can use that every turn once.
So
Oh, for a full minute?
so he is
Yes, for a
he is
full
in your arms.
Now, when I'm picking him up, I could carry him the full 30 feet away, right?
Your movement speed would be halved because you're carrying somebody.
Okay, so 15 feet. So I gotta measure how far 15 feet is from there.
It's gonna be weird because it's technically gonna move you 20 at least because they're 20-foot square, 10-foot squares.
Yeah,
It's
it's.
either 10 or 20.
I don't know why it's like that. It's being weird.
I'll move him right there
Okay.
and set him down to get away.
All right. So I'm just gonna have you set him like right there off to the side.
Yeah,
Also,
do I have to put him down or no?
No.
Okay.
You kind of just like pick him up, walk over, and put him down, and then yeah.
Okay. Oh, wait. I'm on the behind me.
You want
affected by a spell, right?
you want to put him behind you?
Yeah, like I was like take him away and put him
So like
down
right,
like farthest.
right over right there. Okay.
Yeah, the black one is affected. Still has an effect on it from Vicious Mockery, where it gets
Yeah.
disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay.
Which this is the one that's up next. All right. Is that all you're doing, Viter?
I don't think I can really do anything else.
No,
I'm
because
out of range.
yeah, you're out of range. You're out of range now. Okay. So it's this one's turn now, and he has a disadvantage on what again?
He has disadvantage on his next attack roll.
Okay, he's gonna roll to try and bite Volkar. So it's I gotta roll.
That is a miss.
Hold on. It's rolling with disadvantage.
It could be a nat 1. Aw.
So 13. So he misses. So you kind of feel almost like a bump against the back of you almost as he like kind of like attempts to go bite, like try and lunge in for a bite. He'll manage to hit basically just bump into you instead and kind of stagger back a moment.
I'm just like,
All right.
I forgot about it.
Your turn. Your turn, Volker.
I sort of had my back to him, and I just sort of turn around and look straight at him, look down at my back where he was trying to bite, and look back up at him, and then just bring my whole sword from behind me and just use that momentum to try and cut him in half.
Roll.
Ooh.
And remember, you're rolling with advantage too. You can't. Oh. It doesn't. Oh shit! Roll damage.
Oh,
No, but I roll again, right? Because I got advantage, right?
You
Well, you have a nat 20. You can't get any higher than that.
what?
Ouch!
What
That's
is
not
max
bad.
damage?
No, higher than that. Higher than that. It's 36.
36.
Honestly, without doubling it, that's enough to kill it.
Yeah.
Even if it were at max
23
health,
on the
that's
down.
one
Oh
higher than it needed.
God.
So he's
So basically, as you turn around to look at him with your sword, the force of your sword basically splits his chest open. You hear cracking of bones and ribs that just falls limp with this like blood just kind of starting to ooze out of him and just cover the area that he's now laying in.
Oh, I don't know if this is important, but I'm also raging, so I also get a +2 to that.
I don't think it matters.
If it makes a difference with you.
you just fucking obliterated that thing.
Valaro just looks on in sheer awe, just like, oh my god.
I'm gonna
Kinda nuts.
it with the right amount of damage. Okay, that's all I ask.
My dark
Like, well, that's useful.
You've got
Alright.
value.
So it's this one's turn now. So this one
The
being
fact that it's not just going, what the fuck, and running away is remarkable.
So this one, give me 1 second. I need to find a token.
Oh, it's gonna puke up a new one.
Does this thing have a token for what I want?
It's just please let me out again.
That was a high pitch.
Yeah, what was that? Is this not gonna have the token I want?
Okay, that did something accurate.
That's not fair. I don't have a token for what I want.
Oh, you mean?
Viper, do I need to give you more stuff so you can have access to more stuff?
I need a fucking shark token!
Can you? Is there a search bar?
Don't worry, I'll draw you a shark.
Yes. Swap.
This is gonna be the shark.
So purple claw, dude. You're
It's-
using a crab.
It's a yellow alien.
Yellow alien.
There, I've drawn you a nice shark.
Where did you draw me a shark?
More enemies came out.
It's
He-
a beached one.
He
It's a
had
beached
no.
shark.
It's
His name
it's-
is Daryl.
Uh-oh, he lost a fin.
hold on. How do I do? How do I do the measurement thing?
There's a measuring tool.
If you
looks like
go
a
down
ruler.
to the second from the bottom, and then just drag it to where you need.
Huh?
It's a measuring tool, and then click no snapping,
It's
It
basically
looks like a circle with a ruler inside it.
and just hold left click.
there you go. A lot of
That
us will probably be using
He
that.
summons a shark over here. Can summon a shark within 120 feet of it.
Oh, fantastic.
It's a very
Doesn't
weird
he have-
looking shark.
And that is that one's
Doesn't-
turn. And that is that one's turn. So now it's this one's turn. Has a movement of 30 feet. He is not happy you took the freaking human away. The tiefling actually away. He's going to move towards you and he's going to try and roll to attack. He trips on his face. Roll for
Nice.
a reaction attack. So you do have your hammer. And you can also, if need be, you have the plus 1d4 of advantage from... It hits.
Nice.
So I believe that is a 1d10 plus.
Plus strength,
check.
yes.
Actions.
Actually, hold on.
Yes.
You know what I can actually do for you?
What?
I can pull up your character sheet.
And
I
do
have it on my
rolls for you.
computer or
Well-
my phone.
But what I'm
So
saying is,
that he can he can do your rolls for you.
I can
Oh, okay.
like your stuff like that and everything. Like I can do,
Yeah, you just have to tell him like you want him to roll.
but I have the ability to roll for all of you.
If he's laying down on the ground in front of me, I'm just going to go and just two-hand that thing overhead and just smash it on his
Give me
head.
1 sec. I just have to load it up on my.
Daryl got his fin back.
All right, where? There he is. View.
Hey, Viper.
What's up?
You can also put status effects on tokens. So, for example, like if you
The-
look at my token, you'll see those.
Yeah, the
effects.
little. I still don't understand 100%. I've never really actually used the status effects
Yeah.
because I never really have needed to because everything just gets usually obliterated. All right, so you're rolling to. Hold on, wait.
He said two-hand hammer on his head.
Okay, so he rolled to hit it already.
Yep.
Yeah. You're just gonna need the damage.
You rolled a 3 on attack on the damage die on a D10. You rolled
Which makes it 6.
You rolled a 3 on your D10. So dealing 6 damage.
I think the token death zone would be a good indicator that Volgar is enraged. Volgar.
All right, so now it is Volkar's turn.
Oh shit! Really?
Yup.
Okay.
Oh wait, no. No.
This was just-
Yeah. No. Vider just did. This one just went.
Volcar will have to
No,
accept
no,
another-
no. Wait.
This is-
No.
went right before Biter.
No. This one just went. Izzy, it's your turn.
Alright, let's see. They moved, so I might not be able to do what I wanted to do. Question. Do you allow allies to move through ally space?
Yes.
Okay. So what I'm basically going to be doing is I'm going to be running through here, and as I'm passing Vidar, I'm going to turn to the enemies and cast Tasha's Caustic Brew.
Okay. I have no idea what that does.
I should be able to roll for it.
Because it sounds like it's
Oh,
new.
wait.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah, I have to do that with the ring. Because that's not a spell I actually have. Come on, let me get to it. Sorry.
No worries.
I have to keep bouncing around on the entire first level spell list for every class.
Oh, because of that ring.
Yeah, they can't have all that stuff prepared all at once. They need to make a DC 14 dex save or get hit with acid if they want to remove it, they have to scrape it off themselves or have another creature scrape it off.
Oh, lovely.
Otherwise, they take 2d4 acid damage every turn over the course of 10 turns on their turn.
Yikes.
What is it? A dex?
Yeah, it's a DC 14 dex save.
Well, dex has a +0, so I rolled a 9.
Nice.
And Izzy's gonna be right beside Vider now. And they both have to make that because it's a acid stream that goes.
So they both have to roll for it? This one too?
Yeah, because it's an acid stream that goes
Okay.
down.
So this one just rolled the 9. Not a 12. Ignore that one.
Ooh.
I rolled a 12 by accident. And I rolled a 12! So what was the DC save again?
DC 14.
So they both take it.
Yep.
So they both take how much damage right this second?
They take 2d4 and then another 2d4 on each of their turns.
Alright. So let's roll. Oh, you rolled it.
They're taking 6 now, and then on each of their turns for the next 10 turns, they
I like how I rolled a 6 too. So they both take.
Fate decided it's definitely gonna be 6 damage.
So they both take 6. So this one's down to 10, and this one still is taking the first points of damage. Oh
And
my.
as a free action, is he's going to like give a glance over to Vider, say, if it's possible, can you help me try not to get hit? I'd rather not lose my concentration on the spell.
No promises.
Try.
Okay. And with that, Kadrich, you're up.
I'm gonna use my Warhammer to attack this guy here. Or how do I?
The one right next to you.
Yeah, that guy. So, 13.
Hits.
Nice. I'm doing it with 2 hands.
Okay. So total 4 damage.
1d10. Hold on, I'm confused. It says. Well, I'm confused. So it just shows like a 1d8 plus 1 bludgeoning, and then it says versatile is a 1d10, but I don't really know what that means.
Versatile means if you're using it. Versatile is you can use it as one-handed or two-handed. Since you said you're using it as two-handed, roll a d10 plus whatever the modifier is.
Which, if you hover over the 4, you'll see it already did that.
Did it already?
Did it?
Yeah, it'll roll your one-handed
Okay.
and your two-handed damage, and you have to choose whichever one it is based on.
So he takes 4 damage then.
Okay.
Yeah, he would take an 8 damage.
Funny how I got a 8 on the.
I hit harder one-handed than I do two-handed? Alright. Frodo, you're up. And keep in mind, you do have a shark lurking around in the waters right next to you now.
Can the shark attack from outside the water?
I don't honestly know if it can or not. I don't have a way to look up the shark.
Just imagining the shark sticking.
So it's kind of just there, like swimming, like just back and forth,
menacingly.
like kind of like just wanting you, wanting you to put like a foot in the water so it could like drag you in.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna look at that and just be like, I'm going to go this way. And then I'm gonna cast Firebolt again on creature B.
The shark gets as you walk away, the shark gets
Opportunity attack.
No, hold on.
It's
Click
just like,
the
hey, come back, come in the water.
The shark leaves annoyed that it's food left. So you dealt Firebolts that dealing 6 damage to this one. Well, lovely. This one's not going to last much longer. All right. Top of the round, Volwa.
Okay. Let's see.
Oh, who deleted Daryl?
Daryl, no. Daryl, no.
You were the best of us.
You will forever be remembered.
Okay, so that guy is like really dead. So I am going to go ahead and move over to. Wait, let me see. Where else? Where is everything? I'm gonna go ahead and move over to where Kadrich is, and I am going to cast Primal Savagery. So, oh wait, let me open real quick.
So the only two, just so you know, that are left alive is this one.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Like this
And
one,
that one.
and then this one.
Okay, I'm just seeing how far he is. Okay, so just about within range to. I have a 30 movement speed, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and move him over by Kadrich, and Let me get the primal savagery.
Don't roll just yet. I'm gonna clear the chat I'm clearing the chat really
so-
quick.
Oh, sorry.
She already.
I already rolled.
What was it? I cleared it. What was it?
It's 15 for the attack and 4 for the acid damage.
Okay, so 15 hits, and it takes 4 damage. So it's as you hit it and you see the acid start to slowly drip down its body. You notice as it's starting to almost it drops to one knee in serious pain, almost screeching at the pain of the acid.
Nice. Alright, and okay, so yeah, I think that about does it. Nothing else she can do.
All right, Vider.
Okay, let's see.
Remember, I have your sheet up too if you need me to do a specific thing.
He's not really able to do much of it.
No, keep in mind, I don't know if you've been doing it, but you have a +5 to your hit dice.
I have a what?
You have a +5 to your Warhammer hit dice.
Oh.
Do you want me to swing with your Warhammer?
Yeah. Do it.
I'm gonna
Ugly monster.
and I'm gonna have you roll with advantage because of the damage and everything that's going on. And you miss.
Aw.
Did Vidar get blessed or no?
He did, yes.
So
he
then-
had a 1d4.
Roll a d4 real quick.
Come on. We just need 2.
I do it on my phone here. I rolled a 4.
Yeah, 4.
Okay, so you hit. And you're using two-handed or one-handed?
I think with this one, I'll probably do a one-handed one. I should have very much with two-handed.
Okay, I'm rolling for your one-handed.
Nice.
Oh my god.
So close.
Yeah, but you wanna know what's funny?
So.
If they take minimum damage from my acids that they're gonna take, they're both dead.
Oh,
One's
right.
at 1 hit point, one's at 2.
Yeah.
And
All
after
right.
their turns hit, they're just auto dead.
Well, hey, hang on a second. Did you add my 5 to it?
That was to the with the hit dice, not the damage.
Oh, okay.
All right, so it's actually Volkar's turn because these two go after Volkar. So he has an opportunity to not even let your spell Izzy work. He could.
Okay. Now, one of them's got 1, one of them's got 2. Can I just go and pick them both up and clobber them together?
Ooh.
Roll a roll.
I
Roll.
understand, obviously that would. Wait, no.
No.
I'm just gonna walk up and use unarmed strike, and then use unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Roll to
Because
hit.
You can.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, so let's fucking do this.
Let's do it.
You roll a 1, bro.
Alright.
Nice.
Alright, hold on. Let's get you over here first.
Yeah.
Alright.
You know. Just
Roll
to-
which
okay.
roll the damage on that one.
That's against this one, by the way.
Okay. Alright.
Oh wait, no. It's unarmed strike, so it's 5 apiece, regardless.
Okay. Roll to hit the other one.
But you're also enraged. Don't forget about that.
Yeah.
Roll to hit the other one.
Pretty sure it adds.
Alright.
Nice.
Describe how you want to do it.
So I was here. I'm gonna go like this and sort of come around, and then just sort of rugby tackle both of them, and then just grab them, but not like to the ground. Grab them both up by their throats and squeeze, and then just clob their heads together as hard as I can.
Oh.
So as you pick them up, they're both squealing in pain from multiple wounds they've had before, as you're putting even more pressure on their throats. As you slam their heads together, the sound of just bone against bone just echoes just in the air around you from this sheer force of you slamming skulls, causing actual chunks of skull to come out of their heads and fall to the ground as they become lifeless in your hands.
I just then I just drop them.
I just looks for it and be like, that's lovely.
He's like, oh damn.
Might be good to keep him around.
Of those 4, I killed 3 of them.
Izzy's going. Are we outside? Are we out of initiative and combat?
Yes.
Then Izzy's going to come over to Volcar. She's not going to grab his hands, considering what he just touched. She's going to follow her, lead him over to the ocean. It's like, wash your hands off in here before you start getting hurt from the acid.
Volcar just sort of looks at the acid on his hands, and he just sees like little bits of steam emanating off them as he begins to burn his hands. He goes, oh. And walks over to the water and begins washing it off.
Friday's gonna walk over to the villager and ask.
I was just gonna say, in the midst of the commotion, you notice that he is actually taken off.
Oh, he just ran away? Okay.
Okay. He got safe, and then once he was safe enough, he booked it.
Basically.
I was about to say, I was stuck around after being manhandled.
Well, that was interesting, wasn't it?
Everybody roll a wisdom check.
Rolling a wisdom.
Wisdom perception check.
Okay.
Perception? Okay.
Oh,
I
fuck.
got one of them sweet natural ones. Gonna love
I
him.
got a dirty 20.
14.
You know what? I'm busy. I'm cleaning my hands.
Alright, hold on. Let me roll one for
Vidar.
for you real quick. Ah.
Yeah, I tried to open it up again and it just crashed on me.
It's alright.
Nice.
Right.
Well, you see
All
what
right.
I do.
So, Vidar, Froda, and Izzy, you all start to notice a shift in the plains as you kind of notice the tide slowly starting to come up, as if the island is actually sinking.
That's not good.
By the way, Volcar, you are out of rage now.
Oh,
Wait, wouldn't Volcar notice that first because he's washing his hands in the water?
No,
You know,
because he's paying too much attention to the slight burning, tingling sensation in his hands to actually give a shit about anything around him.
When I reach down to the water to wash my hands, and the water comes up to me, I'm thinking, yeah, you're fucking right. So yeah, if anything, finding just the island sinking, he's got. Yeah, that makes more sense.
With his, he's basically like dipping his warhammer into the water. Then all of a sudden, he sees the water go up higher on his warhammer, and he's gonna be like, okay, that's not good."
Caldrich, we might not be safe here.
Izzy.
Why is that?
The water is rising.
It is.
All back to the city.
City is a strong word.
Roll town.
What is that?
Izzy's I think she's rubbing like her eyes and nose at the same time, just like stressed out. Cause like, okay, more stuff. Everyone, let's get inland. Something's not right.
And remember, there's a shark in the water.
As you walk his hands in the water.
My elbow into the water and I pull it out. It's just a shark.
Izzy's like grabbing
I just
Volcar,
got
and then Izzy's like grabbing Volcar like by the arm and is like tugging at him. It's like, let's move.
All right, and at this moment, we are actually going to take a short break. If anybody needs, unlike me, like me, needs to go use the restroom, get anything else to drink or anything like that,
Perfect.
and we will
Nice.
be.
I'm gonna get myself an ice cream.
We will.
Oh, I should do that.
We will be.
Yeah, it's. I'll just grab it to you when I get back. I'll be right back.
We will be right
Should I
back.
go for the raspberry or the mango sorbet?
down, 5 to go.
All right, and we are back. And in the break, we had a little smiley face on our compass drawn. All right. So, what do we want to do now? You finish that. You notice. Remember, there's other kind of like shore stuff going on and everything as well. You can go to the east shore, the west shore, the north shore.
Where did our little friend go? I was here with us.
He ran away.
He took off. He was like, I'm out, and he took off.
I believe. Go ahead.
Izzy noticing that the water's rising. She probably doesn't realize that the island itself is sinking so much, but she's gonna lead everyone more inland, center ground and stuff, but while trying to maintain a calmness so there's not any panic, and letting others, like the civilians and stuff she sees, know that the beaches aren't safe, so they'll stay away from them.
Well, are there any civilians nearby to warn, or
Not
would you have to?
You kind of not in the immediate presence of where you're at. You kind of gotta decide where you're heading next.
Okay.
Izzy's leading
I
people
want to
this
check out the
way.
statue. Making my way down.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna walk back to that place that I was trying to go to before over here.
Okay.
Codridge, where are you going?
Back to the place that I was at. I was rudely interrupted by those sea creatures.
Make sure to knock first.
Codrix, roll another perception check.
Okay, give me
Oh, these guys over here are really taking the hide seriously. They're all hiding on the rooftops.
No, they're not actually on the rooftops. They went into the buildings. It's just, yeah. All right, you happen to notice that there's a bunch of random ships that are just taken off, as the docks seem to be a little bit more underwater than they were before. As you see a couple of people fending off one or two of those creatures you just defeated.
Down in this shoreline here?
Yes.
And these boats are gone?
Basically, yes.
How about this one, the one we were on?
Yes. All boats are gone.
Interesting. And people are fighting creatures over here.
So there's... And then...
Man, I'm just trying to enter this house.
There's other people kind of like over here.
Are
Like
they
they're
acting as fighters?
yeah, they're other like the shark hunters almost like that were before and everything. There's like a couple more that are trying to defend off the creatures that are there.
Do they look like they're struggling? Hello?
Give me 1 second.
Oh, okay. I thought I was like lagging.
No, give me 1 second. Actually, so oh god. So there's actually only one person here.
Okay.
And then there are... Hold on. I gotta go to my aliens because those are my creatures.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I only noticed fish guys towards the end actually had laser gun.
Yeah, I was gonna call them squirt guns.
It's like, thank God we killed them before they realized how they worked.
So,
Oh god.
Kadrix, you happen to see over there one ship remains moored to the waterlogged docks. Its crew members are battling creatures as well as giant crabs with orange shells and vicious pincers as they attempt to board the vessel.
Oh God.
A young villager wearing a blood-stained white robe stands back from the fight and screams an incantation, calling a burst of golden flame down on one of the creatures. As you arrive, he turns to you, clearly frightened. Are any of you wounded? These sailors need help, but I can't get close enough to heal them. But if I heal you, will you please help them?
This is him talking to me?
Basically, yeah, you're like, gonna be here now.
Okay.
This one's talking.
I mean, he's... Okay. Oh, wait, he's just gonna heal me? What is he, cleric? Yeah, I mean, I may as well help. I don't see why not.
Condridge, I think we're outnumbered.
Well, I mean, yeah, but we could also... Can I... If I yell, can I get the attention of these fellas here?
Yeah. It might be a little bit too far.
It's okay. It's okay. Frodo's already on his way.
Rolling down. Hey guys, there are more of those creatures, and the ocean water seems to be raising. We might not be safe on this island anymore. But Kodrich wants to fight, so...
I am lawful
Wants to
good, but,
fight,
like, I kinda
or...
have to.
Is there anyone in danger?
Yes. Lots of people, actually.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, Volkar draws.
Yeah.
Volkar draws his sword and holding his enormous great sword in one hand. He just fucking charges.
Lala just kind of sticks to where it is, kind of sticks behind Volkar.
It's like, think of Hulk running in Avengers. It's like...
Wait. Alright, how far is she? Okay. Okay, maybe goes to the side, to Volkar's side. Armed with her quarterstaff.
Am I allowed to move right now?
Yes.
Okay, then I'm gonna move my character here, because that's...
So, everybody who has taken any form of damage or anything like that, as of right now, if you are entering combat, everybody is fully healed.
Okay.
You're healed. Okay, so
Basically,
only one person.
Basically,
Yeah.
basically everybody's fully healed, and it's like almost like a rest on, like you've been fully rested and everything. So all spells, everything's all back to.
Okay.
And Izzy, while she's running over here, since she didn't have time with the last batch of enemies, she's actually going to take out her chakram.
Alright.
And, what looks initially like just a hoop with strings, because it kind of looks like a strange version of a lyre at first. But you'll know she'll do something, and suddenly blades spring out around the outer perimeter, turning it into a chakram. Because last time I didn't have a weapon on hand.
I'm also telling Wolf to watch the stream so we kind of can know what's going on. Because he left Discord and everything.
Right.
Okay. It's that time again.
Initiative.
Woo! You should open up the initiative page.
What?
There's like a table that you can use.
He would have to...
In the toolbar, there's the circle. With it looks like a clock in the toolbar. If you click on it, it opens up the initiative, so everyone can see initiative on the left.
Oh, turn order.
Yeah. That way you don't have to, like, write it down yourself. You'll just have to remember where the enemies are.
Yeah, what you have to do is you have to click on your token before rolling initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, do you? Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, the DM can also edit it.
Yeah.
So that'll just add you to the thing.
Hey, my name's up there. Let's go.
So I'm guessing I should keep the 5 instead of re-rolling, or what?
Yeah,
Change
change it.
manually include it.
Huh? Sorry? Re-roll?
No, DM can manually put it in.
Oh, I see.
You
Okay.
can also manually put your own one in.
Oh, how, by clicking on my token?
By clicking on, so on the turn order, find yourself, and you should be able
But
to.
the thing is this
hover over your number.
this isn't putting them in order though.
You can drag and drop to change their order.
Yeah, it's kind of shit because you have to make the order yourself.
I'm just gonna keep it jotted down. Let me roll. Oh crap.
I mean, it's one of those. Just do it the way that's most comfortable for you, because you're the only one who needs to keep track of the turn order.
Yeah, hold on. I gotta do these.
For some reason, it won't let me
things.
put it into the. Oh, that's not it.
Giant crab 1, controlled by me. HP. Its max is. There's that one. Bear with me one moment again. Giant crab 2.
It said you wanted to send the result of this roll to the turn tracker, but no valid token was selected. That's.
You have to click on your token before you roll.
Oh.
But he's not using the turn tracker, so he's probably just going to take the 5 you initially rolled.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like I say, the turn tracker is kind of pants.
Yeah, it's
Right. Well, once you learn how to use it, it makes sense. I use it in my campaigns.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's still. Whenever I've tried using it, it's often quite buggy as well.
Right.
Sometimes it'll you'll close it and reopen it, and it'll keep all the old rolls, and you'll try to delete them, and it will just be like, no, not letting you. But Roll20 generally is quite buggy, but it's still pretty fucking good. It's good enough that I use it. Really.
It's good enough that every DM I've ever had who does the online roll tabletops and stuff has used it. Out of their mind.
And there's so many people. I know so many people that just can't understand how to make characters with Roll20. Like I've sat them down and taught them how to do it like 4 times, and they still can't get their heads around it. But they love using D&D Beyond because it's got the whole okay, it basically lists what you need to do next.
All right. Can you guys see the health and everything of the creatures?
Yeah.
Okay. So hold on. I need to roll.
This one I think doesn't have it before.
Yeah, the one that's sitting on the random boat doesn't.
Doesn't?
Yeah. See, the problem I have with D&D Beyond is that you can own all the books, but if you don't own them on D&D Beyond, then you have so much content that's locked to you for making your character sheets. Whereas something like Mythweavers or doing it directly on Roll20, you have a bit more access to stuff.
Yeah, and it's easier to do homebrew as well.
Somewhat.
Because you just need to. Well, I mean, you just need to type it in.
Yeah, you just need to type it in. Whereas if you're using like homebrew on D&D Beyond and you're playing from someone else's homebrew material, it just you can add it. Man, kind of just like with a click.
Yeah, I mean, I've only tried it. Last time I tried doing homebrew on D&D Beyond was ages ago, so it used to be quite bad. I tried doing it again recently, and it was better. It was much better. So I'm guessing they've updated it recently.
Not recently, but likely in like last year at least.
Yeah, last time I tried doing homebrew was about 2 years ago. Well, that's the last time I tried doing homebrew D&D Beyond. Had a terrible experience. Took me like 3 fucking hours to make a rather simple homebrew race. So I nope, fuck this.
Yeah, last time I tried to homebrew anything, I was making a homebrew mercenary race background before mercenary actually became a background officially in D&D.
My character is the complete opposite of my other character I made.
Yeah.
My character tries to stay in the back at all times, but this guy's just like, nah.
I'm
Like,
just
hit
gonna
me,
rush
bro.
head first.
You hit me, dude.
See, Volkar has got that sweet combination of abilities when he's got a very high AC, and when he's raging, resistance to pretty much every melee damage, every non-magical damage.
Right. So he's tanky from level 1.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And once I get a shield and a one-handed weapon,
Yikes.
that's even better.
That's almost 20, right?
That'll be 19.
Yeah. Yep, that'll be 19, and when we get ability score increases, I'm going to put 1 into Dex and 1 into Strength, which will put my AC as 20.
1.
Kadrich, what did you roll?
Oh.
5.
Okay.
But just being able to walk around wearing no armor, with no shield, and have an AC of 2.
Yeah.
I think those are always the kind of characters I prefer. I've always disliked characters whose ability is based around the equipment they have. So it's sort of like, come at me, bro, I've got this big magic sword. Okay, well, I've taken your sword away from you. Okay, well, can we just talk about this then?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I designed my equipment around my character. That's why I've got this chakram harp. Because like,
Yeah.
I can have a weapon and my instrument / spellcasting focus in my hand at the same time. So switching between the two of them constantly.
Yeah. I guess mechanically, for Valawa, there's a few different directions she could take, and it kind of all depends on the developments that kind of happen in this campaign, and like what might best suit the campaign. That's I don't know if anyone else kind of has it for them or not.
I made my character relatively versatile because if she gets disarmed of her spell focus, she still has a rapier she can use to cut people up. She's not as good with that as she is with her spells, but they'll still work. And she also has multiple spells that only require vocal and somatic, so she doesn't need the spell focus for casting them because the spell focus just makes it to her material components are not necessary.
Mm-hmm.
So I've got her covered where even if she gets disarmed, she's got options.
Right.
So my big thing is I've got very high strength, which and because of rage, a punch deals 7 points of damage, and then I can just use my other hand to punch again in another 7 points of damage. So I can actually deal damage quite consistently with just my fists. And there is an ability. I think it's
Brawler.
Brawler. Yeah, and a feat wherein I can, rather than just dealing a single 1 point of damage, I can actually make it. Is it a D4 or a D6? I think it's a
Basically
D4.
a D4.
Yeah, so I'll be able to deal a D4 plus.
Okay.
6.
We now have our turn orders.
Nice.
Perfect. Wow, it rolled a nat 20. That's awesome.
Thankfully, the best time for the enemy to roll in that 20 is on initiative because they can't do much to us damage-wise with that.
I
not
do.
really
Oh,
bad.
my thing isn't in there, by the way, in turn order.
Oh yeah.
My token.
He's
Hold
not on
on.
the table.
It's
I am gonna use the table. And
I'm
you.
the last character. I'm literally the last character to go the second fight we got in. Oh, wait, never mind.
No, I'm the last. Yeah.
I was the first to go in and the last to attack.
Yep.
All right. Top of the round is this boy right here.
What are we going to be doing with Vidar, though?
We'll
You look
Just
pretty.
be rolling.
basically we'll just keep him in the back. But if anything, if one of the guys happens to go near him or anything, we'll roll for his Warhammer because he uses his Warhammer.
All right.
So this has a movement speed of 30 and a swim speed of 30.
Ooh.
And the docks, are they underwater?
Just about, yeah.
Almost, okay. So you can still walk on them?
Yes, but just barely. Like they're like basically if you're on the dock and you're fighting and you're not like one of the crabs, you're gonna have an attack with disadvantage.
Okay.
Because it's a little bit
You're
slippery.
on the dock?
Yes.
Okay.
Alright, this crab is swinging at Kadrich.
Good.
I need to shift this over a second. He rolls a 19.
Holy! What are the chances?
and it's a plus 3 to hit.
No.
Yikes.
1d6 plus 4. I mean, not plus 4, plus 1. Sorry. So 3 damage, and you are grappled.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
If you want, try and roll an escape check of D11.
Sorry, say that again?
Just, because you're grappled, you have to roll a chance to escape the grapple, which is a DC 11, so just roll a D20.
Is just a roll a strength check or
Just roll a D20.
a d20? Okay.
Yeah, that one you may have to do just directly in this.
Hey.
You managed to get out of his claws, but you still took 3 damage.
Alright. I already implicated that.
Okay.
Even with an 18 armor class, wow.
Alright, Volkar.
Is it my turn?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna skewer me some fucking crab. And right, this sucker right here, gonna come forward and wield it. I'm gonna sort of hold my greatsword above my head, both my hands, with the blade pointing directly forward. I'm just gonna bring it down, trying to force it entire shell.
Okay, roll.
Oh, I'm gonna bonus action to rage first.
Okay.
Ooh, that's important.
Ooh.
That's a hit.
Oh, man.
15 points of damage.
How do you want to do this? You just one-shot that fucking crab.
Go all the way through and out the bottom. It claps around, and I want to put my boot on, barefoot on the shell, and then yank it out, like withdrawing Excalibur from stone.
That crab didn't stand it. That crab didn't stand it. That crab didn't stand a chance.
Friday's
Poor
gonna say
crap.
that Goliath needs some therapy.
Now this is just a flavor thing. He's gonna turn to this one and just go.
He steps back a little bit.
He's just like, shit, I did not sign up.
All right, and the funny thing is, it's this one's turn to attack. Swinging at Kadritz.
Oh, sorry.
18 armor class.
17,
No.
it misses.
Oh, wait, he doesn't have a plus? Okay, good.
No.
Get wrecked.
So he goes to bite at you. Actually, no, he's gonna grab his spear. He's gonna go to try and stab with his spear, but instead he because of your height, he kind of just goes to thrust forward, and you kind of feel the wind pass by your ear as the blade you can kind of see the blade right to the left side of your head.
Nice. And I feel the air breeze through my ear.
So it would be Viter next. I'm gonna have him just kind of shift back over here a little bit.
He doesn't have any ranged weapons.
No. Actually, I'm gonna have him come in because of the way that hit. Actually, I'm gonna have him go to this guy and try and pick him up again. And I'm just gonna have him bring him back. Alright. Izzy?
Yes.
You're up. You and your yes.
I am trying to decide whether it might be worth unintentionally kind of pseudo-targeting one of the player characters for this.
Oh god.
It's not intentional, it's just the fact of the area of effect he'd get caught in it. I don't know how to position. Oh no, if I position it here, he's just out of range. I can at least hit 4 of them.
Is this like an ice knife?
No, this is fairy fire. So they put it here, he's just out of range. That one will get hit. That one will get hit. No, that one is just out of range too. Yeah, would that hit that one?
It would do damage to his foot, because, here, hold on.
His foot.
Yeah, because if you do it from here, where you're doing it, it'll hit his foot.
Yeah, I think it's gotta be completely within it.
So to like,
So it's gotta go to like here.
Oh no, it says any creature within the area, and it's technically within the area, so...
it would hit him then, yeah.
What's the area?
20 foot, anything within 20 feet of the area I'm marking.
Dang, that's
Or a 20 foot cube in that area, yeah. Actually, if I put it... He'd be just out of range. Yeah, I wouldn't be able to hit this one, but I could at least hit, no matter which way I did, I'd be able to hit at least 4 of them. Okay, so I'm going to drum on my harp, playing a very Fae-like melody, and as I do, you'll see an effect take place. All 4 of these guys up here on this up top boat need to make a Dexterity 14 saving throw, or be affected by fairy fire.
Okay, so Crab 1 is affected. Crab 2 is affected. Crab 3 is affected. And Sanu 1 is affected. So what happens to him?
While they are affected by fairy fire, they're going to glow with a faint, foresty green glow. They cannot benefit from being invisible. They shed a bit dim light in about a 10-foot radius around them, and we all have advantage on our attack rolls against them.
Nice. So does that mean if I attack on the
dock,
on
it's
the
just
dock,
it's
it's gonna
just
be normal?
It'd be a normal roll.
Okay.
Yeah, because unfortunately I couldn't hit that one with it and not hit you because I didn't want to give advantage.
Yeah.
Give it advantage on hitting you.
And
after that, Izzy's going to position herself a little bit better for trying to attack some stuff. And let me see how much where I can get. I can get about there. To try to stop them from advancing further into inland and letting others escape.
even though this is the dock where they're all trying to escape from.
I'm trying to, like, keep the monsters from escaping while letting people pass by.
True. Alright. It is this one's turn.
Wait, did the spell not do any damage?
It doesn't do damage. What it does is it gives us advantage on attack rolls, so if we miss, we can re-roll.
Perfect.
has a swim speed of 40.
Yikes.
So it can make it all the way to here.
Yikes.
Or a regular speed of 30.
Which I do need to do my roll for that roll pass so that D&D Beyond tracks that I used one.
Yeah. So he is gonna move to here. They don't like you, Kadric.
No.
He's gonna roll to attack. It's disadvantage, right?
No, there's normal attack.
Oh,
and
it's
they have advantage
they
on
did.
theirs.
Okay.
Woo! Get out of my face, boy.
You feel the slight brush. You feel a slight brush of claws, kind of like just touching your armor. Not
you're dead by now.
Not really like really making much of an effect on you. Kind of just like acknowledging that his presence is there. All right, Valoa.
Okay. So, okay, that one's already dead. I guess I can. Look quick. I will go ahead and. What is this one?
I like how my original plan was going to be to wrap this up and everything, but Kadric decided to enter an area that had combat.
Cage. Okay, so
So if Wolf asks, it's Kadric's fault. My dog groaned in approval.
Okay, what is the area of... I'll just go ahead and cast Frostbite and target... I'll target this one with Frostbite from where I'm at right now. Rain, yeah. Okay.
I was like, there's too many tokens here. I need to remove the dead one.
All right, roll for a Constitution save. DC 12.
Which one are you attacking?
This one. This one. 19. It's not a good session.
I like how the crabs are showing no effort on you, but everything else is like.
Like the crabs are just chilling. They were just like, oh, what's going on over here? Oh, why are you killing us?
All right, and it is Crab 2's turn.
Friday doesn't get a turn.
Friday.
Yeah, it's Friday's turn. Yeah.
Is it? Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Go.
Yikes. Codrich, what have you gotten us into? I point my staff at
Shut up.
this creature and I cast magic missiles.
All right.
Ooh.
What?
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So is that 6 total? Because there's 3 of them that you're shooting.
No, you had to roll for each one.
Oh right.
You can roll a 0? I didn't know you can roll a 0.
What? Really?
Well, if you've got a -1 or something, you got a 1.
Well,
I don't have -1.
which
No, he rolled a 1 and it's +1 because of his modifier, I think, or something.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be a 1d4 per dart, so minimum should have been, let's see, so 3 darts, each one has +1, so that should be a minimum of 6 damage.
Yeah. To which one again?
Yeah, that's what you got.
This one right here. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. This one.
No. This guy.
This one.
But each dart is a separate attack.
Right.
He doesn't roll accuracy though. It's like heat seeking stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
But
Yeah,
what it's doing is it only rolled
One of the darts.
one dart.
Oh.
So you roll 3 times for each damage of the dart.
All right, I'll roll the other ones manually. And each of
Those
those
are
is
each
plus
plus
one.
one.
So 5,
5 and
6, 7, 8, 9, 10 damage total.
No.
Yeah.
That would be 11 damage total. Oh no, you're right.
No,
That one's already applied.
yeah.
Yeah.
My bad, I forgot the other one had the plus one already applied.
So as it gets stuttered, it kind of falls back into the water here, kind of almost losing its balance slightly from the repetitive hits of the magic missile. So this one now is technically prone.
In the water, nice.
In the water, though.
Prone in the water. Codrich, don't dive in.
Like he's underwater.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking of jumping in there. Geronimo.
Like hammer first into the water. Jeez.
This one's not happy at you, is he?
Or not.
He doesn't
Nat
like
20.
being eliminated. Ooh.
No, but it hits me.
Oh.
And crabs have grapple.
Lovely.
Counter.
So, in other words, I'm going to have to try to get out of the
You
ground.
take 7 damage, and you have to,
Ah.
and you have. Oh, I'm on the wrong creature. It's 7 damage, and you have to roll an 11 or higher to get out.
Alright, and that's a what say?
It's an escape. I don't know if we have a thing for escape.
Normally to escape a grapple would be either acrobatics or athletics, depending if you're trying to use dex to wiggle out or.
Well, this is just, it says, and the target is grappled. Escape DC 11 is all this says. It doesn't specify.
Yeah, that's,
Yes, but that just means that when they go to try and escape, they have to just be bad.
Yeah. Okay.
Nice.
You're out, but you took a big hit.
yeah.
Yeah.
It pinched you.
And I also have to make another save.
Got like a very deep paper cut,
Yes.
also known as a stab wound.
What? Oh.
Wait, what's that?
I was going to say, I was like, what is there's no number there.
I have to make a con save because maintaining a concentration spell, and anytime I take damage, I have to roll a d6
No,
save.
but we were
Same
laughing.
concentration.
But we were laughing because it didn't the number didn't appear yet, so it was blank for a second. So does that mean you still have concentration or no?
No, I lost concentration.
So now when it's Cage's turn, he does not have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, why did it not let me change my health?
It shows on what I'm looking at. Are you talking about in your sheet?
Well, no, on my.
It shows.
token,
It
it's 4.
It says it on my end.
It says
Says
4
4 of
for
11.
you?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
In the circle, it says 6 of 11. Or it says 6 in the circle, and it's showing 4 on the.
No, on my end it shows 4 in the circle.
Okay, so it's just being glitchy on me then.
Yeah. All right, Cage.
Yeah, all that advantage is on you guys.
When
Sorry.
because of the
Can I,
because of the stupid crab.
What will I have to roll to charge at this guy and like knock him prone?
Acrobatic or no?
That's I'd be an athletics plus strength modifier.
Athletic check.
Okay, so I'm gonna try that then. Ah!
Plus your
Wow.
strength modifier. So would that be what?
This is 3.
Well, athletics already does.
Yeah.
Oh, it does it already.
You rolled
Yep.
2 plus 1.
All right, now let's hold on. Let's see what the guy rolls.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
He sidesteps as you kind of just rush right past.
Dang. Wait,
Mm,
your strength is plus 1?
yeah.
He's
He's a cleric.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You were.
Barbarian.
I was gonna say if Volker
I
if
am
I was gonna say if that happened to Volker, I'm like that'd be a bad roll.
Yeah.
Volko would just walk up to the guy and say, "You lie on floor now." And he goes, "Yes, sir. I'm sorry."
Yes, sir.
So-
and then I'll just attack with I'll attack this guy here.
Which one? That one? Okay.
Yeah, with a two-handed warhammer.
All right.
Nice.
That hits.
Hey, 11. Go.
Max dams.
Yep.
It's down to 2. It's staggering, extremely weak. Izzy, take a reaction. Since he basically hit it towards you, you're able to take. I'm allowing you to take a reaction on it. That does not hit.
Damn.
Dang.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Izzy. There.
Okay.
Wow, there you go.
Ooh, yay.
Max
All
health.
Nice.
right.
Why didn't it let me add that, but it won't let me subtract?
Just in time too, because giant crab, the other giant crab, is coming after her.
That just hits.
Oof.
Bruh.
Whoa.
Ty goes to the monsters for armor class.
Is that +1?
Yeah. It has to, in order for it to hit armor class, it has to either hit the armor class or be higher. It has to be. It has to at least tie it. So you take 5 damage, and you're grappled again.
At least you're not unconscious. You would have been unconscious.
You would have been if he didn't heal you.
Yeah.
Time to try to get out again.
Nope.
Nope, 'cause it has to be 11. So you are grappled. But it has to use
Grappled by who? This guy here?
Yes, but he has to use 2 hands in order to grapple. Basically. So basically, if he wants to attack again, he has to put her down. Okay, and back at top of the round, it's crab number 3, this guy right here. He is not happy that somebody slaughtered his family.
Uh-oh.
Now let's see if this crab can grapple this Goliath.
Nope.
No.
Nope.
You silly, silly crab.
So basically, like, it goes to lunge at you, and basically just the claw just hits you, and just enough force for you to feel it hit you, but nothing else happened. Roll reaction.
What I would like as my reaction, instead of just simply attacking it, I would like to attempt to kick it so it like flips over,
Okay.
revealing soft underbelly.
Would that be acrobatics?
No.
Or no? What would that be?
That'll be strength.
Would it be just a
Yeah,
strength check?
I feel like that'll be
Alright.
athletics. I feel.
Okay.
Athletics.
20.
Hold on. Let's see if he can do anything. Nope.
No, we can.
He is not only kicked.
Not a hand.
He is not only kicked over, but he is sent backwards, laying on his back now, legs squirming in the air.
This is not good day for
And
you,
just
crab.
from the near force of it, it takes 3 damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Just from the sheer force of the kick.
If he's on the ground like that, do we get attacked with advantage?
Technically, both this one and this one are prone right now.
Nice.
Yes.
So
it's
with melee, it's an attack with advantage unless you are on the dock, because the water is rising still. Keep in mind.
a little icon here to show that they're prone.
Which one is it?
This one.
Cool.
That one, right?
Yeah.
And it is now Volkar's turn.
Okay. Well, so so I'm not standing on the dock at the moment.
No.
How high up is the dock? So if I wanted to go underneath the dock, how much of a gap is there?
I would say that right now the edge of the gap, like the edge of the dock, like here, like right almost the complete dock, I would say is underneath at least like 6-7 inches worth of water right now.
Okay. I'm simply going to step up onto the dock.
Like I don't think your character would have disadvantage here just because of the sheer size of your character.
Just because
Well,
Well,
you're an 8-foot tall creature. You're an 8-foot tall. You have another like 2.5 feet or so on everybody's easily. So
yeah.
well, almost.
So
you're actually almost double the height of freaking the dwarf.
So I sort of stepped forward and with one step climbed up onto the dock, and then I want to lunge off the other side, bringing my greatsword down onto the crab, his soft underbelly. Because he is prone, I get advantage. Correct?
Yep.
Sweet.
How do you roll with advantage in D&D Beyond?
Just kick it twice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Pick the highest one.
It hits anyway.
Roll again just to
See
see.
if you get advantage.
Just in case of the 20.
Yep.
Your fate is sealed, little one. Accept it. Oh, okay, that's a 10.
Oh, so close. Wait, which one are you attacking?
This
The
one.
one out of the water.
Oh,
Yeah,
so never he's
10.
dead then. Nice.
Crush it.
I would then like to use my bonus to do an unarmed strike. So I can sort of shatter down on it, and then sort of letting go of my sword. I want the sort of the slash to reveal its inner organs, and I just sort of punch its heart.
Roll.
Bro.
Roll.
Oh.
19.
Oh my god.
Dis-
my god.
Describe how you want to do it.
Dang.
I'm not gonna punch its heart. I'm gonna grab its heart. I'm gonna pull it out and take a bite.
Oh.
I do not spit it out. I swallow.
Oh.
I'm supposed to say.
Looks like the Goliath likes seafood.
As soon as it was mentioned these were crabs, my first thought is, I am keeping their claws. Yeah. Because he's a hunter. He's all about harvesting food.
True.
Alright. This one right here. In sheer terror of what just happened next to him, lays there still in the water, hoping the water will carry him away in hopes to not be destroyed.
Except with the water flowing inland, wouldn't that just carry him?
Exactly, so he's actually coming a little bit closer. Alright, we'll do Vider next. Let's have him swing to smack this thing, because it's at freaking 2 health left.
Swing. Bada.
Swing, better don't miss.
Nice.
That's a crab. He hits the crab. No, he misses the crab. By 1 point.
Oh. Vidar, man.
Does he have... Yeah, that's all he can do. Alright. Izzy, you're up.
Let's see.
Izzy, all of a sudden you feel something, and all of a sudden you feel fully refreshed.
What on me?
You feel fully refreshed. You're now full healed. But you were unsure of where it came from.
Okay. Let's see then. I need to see what this spell does real fast. Or at least what the range on it is.
I could really go for some crab.
Well, you got 2 dead crabs worth of crab meat.
Oh, and he is within range.
And they're not little crabs.
Yeah, they're big fuckers. I was thinking, could I attempt to craft a shield from one of them?
You can. I would say you could attempt it.
Okay. I mean, I imagine it's not just going to be a one roll.
No,
A shield.
no, it's gonna be something like what we'll do is because basically it's probably gonna be calling it after this combat's done and over with. Basically, what we'll do is you could start crafting it, and basically next session, everything you taking the time and you have a shield.
Cool. I like the idea.
Below wants some of the crab.
I mean, something I really wanted but couldn't get was I wanted to have proficiency with cooking utensils. If you look very closely on the image that I've used as my icon, he has a frying pan on his belt. So I like this idea of him being a hunter who basically he doesn't like. If you guys are staying in a tavern, he's gonna stay in the forest and go and find an elk that he'll skin and cook.
You'll come back. You'll go meet up. Where the fuck did this food come from?
I'm just there with like the leg or something, like just eating like a fucking half of a rib of venison. You're like, where the fuck did you get that?
All right, what are we doing, Izzy?
Izzy is going to cast Dissonant Whispers on. Whoopsie. This one. Come on, this one. Because where she's grappled, I'm assuming it's got like my arms
Yeah.
pinned and stuff, so I can't really use them. So I'm using a spell.
Actually, roll to get out again. Because it's technically your turn now. You are out.
Well,
I'm gonna
use a spell that would So I'm targeting this one. It needs to make a DC 14 Wisdom save or take the effect of the spell.
Nine, and that's a. So their wisdom. He rolled a 10.
You got a ladle.
Yeah.
So he's got a 10. So he takes 5 psychic damage.
Takes 5 psychic damage, and hey, how this doesn't pull up everything. The creature doesn't move. Oh, starting too far. Must immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far as its speed allows away from me. The creature doesn't move into obviously dangerous ground, such as the fire pit. A successful save, the target takes half as much damage and doesn't have to make the move. So it has to run away from me now.
On its turn.
No, use its reaction to run away.
Oh.
Vala, roll reaction, because it's running right by you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Hey.
How do I roll reaction? Just a 1d20?
Roll to attack.
Oh. Okay. I'll go ahead and quickly get an attack with the quarterstaff.
Whoa. Bro.
You hit.
Nice. All right. So this would be bludgeoning one hand.
So 5 damage.
So it takes 5 more damage. And can no longer run. Because it just got fucking basically clotheslined.
Yeah.
It tries running, and next thing you just see Vala almost just stick her staff out and just clothesline.
Fantastic.
All right. Anything else, Izzy, or?
Actually, yes. I'm going to strum a soft melody on my harp. I'm going to gift. Who do I want to gift it to? I am going to give Kadrick some bardic inspiration.
Nice.
Nice.
What's the die for it?
1d6.
Nice.
Whoa.
Anytime within the next 10 minutes. Let me actually get to it so I can tell you properly. Come on, where is it? You can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
Okay. I know how to use that then. Real nice.
Alright, so this one's now screaming at Vala for freaking slamming basically a giant stick into it. It's gonna turn and try and swipe at it.
Oh,
Oh.
crap.
And that's a +3 to hit. And
Hitting
It-
Bella or me?
Vala.
Okay.
And it has
Alright.
multi-attack.
Oh no.
Oh.
So
God.
it's going to attempt to bite you and claw at you.
Okay.
Which is both would be two, both of them roll is a d4 +1. So let's roll 2d4s for 6 damage.
6.
Wouldn't those count as separate attacks, though? Or.
Oh yeah, I guess. Hold on.
Because you.
Scratch
Okay,
that.
So you.
So this is the bite.
Earlier, you did too.
The bite.
This is the butt.
So the bite is 3 damage.
Would you have to roll accuracy for the second attack?
I gotta roll again to see if it hits. Which it misses. So you get kind of bit on your arm, and then as it tries to swipe at you, it kind of just fails and just is looking at you while its mouth is just chomped onto your arm.
Ooh, now she's.
And guess what, Vala? It's your turn.
Enraged at the fact that little pissant has decided to up and attack. She is going to go ahead and cast Primal Savagery.
So hold on. So she took
She took
3
so
damage.
she's down to 10 health.
Yeah, because the second one missed.
She's only at 10 health.
I'm sorry, I looked at her AC. And
It's alright. There we go. I wanted to make sure I got corrected and everything. Alright, go ahead, Vala. Sorry.
Okay. Wait. I thought she was down to 4. I thought she was down to 4 because of the first
No.
first attack.
No.
He had to roll again for the.
I messed up. I messed up and everything. So you took technically 3 damage from the bite, and then the slash part of the attack failed.
Okay, so she's up to 7. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. So let me cast. Okay, so I was gonna go ahead.
So
and cast
I'll say keep in mind this thing is literally chomped on your arm right now.
It's what?
Is what?
It has its mouth on your arm right now. It just bit you.
Okay. Okay. So
it is point blank, but you cannot
Okay.
but you cannot do two-handed because it is still technically attached.
Okay, so I'm gonna assume. Let's just say it's on. Which arm? Left or right?
Here, let's do this. Even it's right, odd it's left. You're left.
To the left.
Okay, so left arm. So I'm gonna. Okay, so what is it? Let me see what that does. Okay, so with her. Okay, so with her right arm, she's gonna go. She's gonna. Would an attack be sufficient to try and get this thing off, or would I have to would I have to use a different kind of action?
Well, first of all, what hand's your quarterstaff in?
Right.
So right now you have your staff in your hand. You'd have to drop your staff to do anything.
Okay.
Or roll with advantage on your staff because it's in point blank range and you basically have control of where it is.
All right. All right, nice. Okay, so should I just roll d20s or should I just roll the actual attack?
Roll the attack. Roll the attack twice.
All right, so
with advantage. So it's 13. That hits. Roll your damage.
All right. All right, so obviously one hand.
So 8 damage to it. And as you do that, it kind of loses its grip on you and just kind of collapses and just, like, is almost quivering looking up at you.
Did it...
I haven't seen it. I don't know what to do.
All right, I believe that covers everything she can do, so...
All right.
Yeah, that's it.
Rhoda. You just made that thing your bitch, basically. Froda.
Friday, Matt.
Brode, sorry.
I was like...
My mind was wondering. Let's see. I am going to cast Fireball on said creature.
Alright.
Fireball.
Big difference.
My bad.
There's a 40-foot freaking diameter difference.
Okay, it is staggering. It takes a couple, like, almost like rolls over. It is now technically knocked prone. Whoops, I did the wrong. I meant to take out 3, not put it at 3. You're supposed to be at 1 hit point left.
Damn, I thought that would kill it.
Almost. And it's prone.
Steadier than we thought.
So the next also by the way, as everything's going, this one is getting closer.
Did he get out of the water?
No. Now the water. The water's like coming up to like roughly here now. So basically, like this line now is roughly where the water is.
Yeah.
All right. It is crab number 2. This one. It's not happy. It's going to look at Kadrich.
It's not happy, but it's not fucking so.
It tries to lunge and grab at you, and you kind of just sidestep slightly as it kind of like just is now. The thing with 2 health is trying to grapple the dwarf. And failing. Alright, Kadrich, it's your turn.
Alright, I want to attack him with a warhammer. Like this guy in front of me right here.
Alright.
Oof. Probably doesn't hit.
That does not hit.
And then is there any chance that I can throw my light hammer towards Volkar?
That would be another action.
Would it? Okay.
Yeah.
You're gonna throw your hammer at me.
Like for you to catch it, for you to attack this guy.
It's like Thor's hammer.
And then
you just throw it, it bounces off my head, and I just turn at you and point, and you're like, oh shit.
I'll just I'm gonna. No, you guys don't really need it. I'll just end my turn. Actually, Can I use, like, well, not use, but can I, like, after I miss, am I allowed to charge the guy in front of me?
Do you have 2-weapon fighting?
I don't know.
Well, everyone has it. It's just if you don't.
If
have
you're
particular-
proficient in it or not.
If you don't have particular feats or class abilities, then it's just not very good.
Right.
How can I check the proficiencies in that?
Unless you're like a swashbuckler or rogue, it doesn't really do you much good anyways.
Yeah.
Oh, I do have 2-weapon fighting, yes.
But didn't you use 2 hands to swing this hammer down?
I did. But then... Oh, no, I used 1 hand because I was going to throw my other hand to Volkar, but I realized I couldn't. Am I allowed to do another attack?
If you used 1 hand.
Then if that's the case, I'd have to use my light hammer. Yeah, because it says bonus action, I have 2-weapon fighting. Actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting.
Is the light hammer considered light in its stat block?
Yes.
But the thing
Yeah,
too,
you
but the thing is you need to have it. You need to grab it and like equip it basically, because it's not already just been in your hand. Your
bonus action require you grabbing it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I have to wait then till the next turn.
Wouldn't both weapons also have to be considered light weapons?
No, you can use a one-handed non-light weapon in your main hand. You can only use a light weapon in your offhand.
Which is my left hand, yeah.
But if the weapon is versatile, he can choose to use 2 hands on it to try and deal greater damage. But if he does,
I was using
but
one
if,
hand with the warhammer anyways.
but
I was
if-
planning to throw.
but if he does use 2 hands, then he technically can't have anything in his offhand.
So all in all, I can't attack another time with a light hammer.
Not on this turn, no.
The
Okay.
best you could do is go ahead
You can equip it
Armor.
that way next turn you have both hammers in your hands.
Okay. Well, is there any way that I can like? Can I still like charge this guy, like truck him or something? Would that be allowed?
Go ahead and try and roll for it.
A what?
Go ahead and try and roll for it.
Like a regular D20 or
Yeah.
or athletics?
Athletics.
A regular
That's already
D20.
athletics.
Okay.
Athletics, and you got to beat an 11.
God dang. All right, guess not. I mean, that's really my turn. There's nothing else I can do.
And it's this one's turn up here. He's gonna try and grapple you again. He fails to grapple you, is he? You see him kind of just wildly swinging his claws at you, just out of range. And top of the round is... Wait. Hold on. Crab 3 is gone. Okay. Top of the round is Volker, who now has one of his creatures laying up against him in the water.
Okay. I'm just going to straight up split this prone guy in 2, right in the middle.
Let's see.
Like, so yeah, let's just do this.
We have advantage too.
Oh
Fuck.
my god. Okay.
25. Does 25 do it?
It's 19 teasing us.
Alright.
Oh.
8.
Oh, minimum damage.
Oh.
That was so close. If only it was a crit.
Yeah, that would have been pretty. What I wanted to do was split him in half. Kick the
You
half with his head away.
basically chopped his entire left arm off.
Mm. Oh yeah. I want to pick it up. I want to pick it up and then like hit him with it. And go, stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
Hey, roll a d20.
Really?
Let's see it. Come on.
18.
You hit!
No way.
Roll a d6.
Come on. Come on.
I mean, how much damage was his own dismembered hand gonna do?
He is now still prone, staring up at you in extreme trauma as you just bitch slapped him in the face with his own hand. And the funny thing is, it's his turn. He is too traumatized to do anything but stare up at you.
That was his action for him.
How far can he? Okay, so he can get over there. It's gonna be an attack roll with disadvantage, but this fucker has not been damaged yet.
Yeah, he's just been chilling.
But he keeps grappling me, so I really can't attack him too much. I've been trying to...
So rolling this with the disadvantage. Ah, he misses. Oh no, wait. That's the crab. He misses the crab. Alright. Now it is Izzy's turn.
This crab had tried
You're getting tired of it, aren't you?
See, what Izzy's gonna do is she's going to duck down, but she's gonna do one of those like kind of ice dancer spins. It actually comes back around. She's going to have her chakram flash across its midsection.
Roll.
Oh. Slice that mother open.
More crab meat.
You miss.
So close.
But in it backing up to just step out and avoid you, Vikingr is gonna roll with disadvantage to try and swing.
And as it backs away and stuff from me, and I'm finishing my spin, I'm also going to like do a backwards tumble to like essentially try to get out of its range.
Okay.
And basically move to where it can't just easily attack me again.
Just pick you up again.
Essentially.
Alright.
That should put me in range to do a bit more stuff. Sorry.
Does that conclude your turn?
Yeah, because I don't have the ability to use a bonus action from this range.
Even your bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, I could use bardic inspiration. So what I'm gonna do is, let's see, I'm actually gonna give bardic inspiration probably to Vidar, since he's the one attacking the thing that is fully
healed.
Yeah. And that will conclude my turn.
Okay. So, this guy is now going to run up to about here. And he's going to try and launch his spear at Frodo.
Oh, shit.
He launches his spear and for it just lands at your feet as you just look up at him in disbelief.
Wow, this guy is traumatized.
Oh yeah, and he's no longer...
Prone.
Yeah.
Prone. Okay.
Alright, Vola.
All right. right. So seeing the what is it called? Sahu. Seeing the Sahu stumble with his spear attack. Valao takes the opening and jabs at him with all of her might with her quarterstaff.
I'm thinking that means two-handed.
And that.
It wasn't even necessary. But, yeah.
Wow.
All right. So
How do you want to do this?
so
Because this thing's gone now.
so Valao just goes. Valao just uses her. Despite how blunt the quarterstaff is, she manages to skewer that poor creature and just yeets him far towards where who is that? Where Volkar is.
Dang. Friday just says, "Ha! Nice shot."
As you, keep in mind, for you now have a spear just chilling in front of you.
I have a what?
You have that spear just chilling right in front of you,
Oh.
and it is your turn, and it has a 20-foot range.
Throwing.
Yeah.
Interesting. What? Is that a? Would that be? When you throw it, would that be a dex modifier?
Yes.
Interesting.
Actually, it's pretty sure throwing is dex, because that's what it is for throwing daggers.
Oh, sorry. It's a minimum range of 20 feet up to 60 feet, and it's
I think whether it's dex or strength depends on if it's a finesse weapon or a light weapon.
Right.
So, like, I mean, there's a difference between throwing a dagger and throwing a warhammer, you know?
Right. And I can pick it up without taking an action.
It's literally at your feet. You can basically just kick it with your foot and like up into the air.
Ah. Okay.
Oh, did the one that Valao attacked did it disappear or what?
It died.
Yeah, it just died. Okay. Yeah, I figure. I mean, I know it died. I just was wondering where the icon went. I don't know if it.
I just removed it. It's freaking. It's
in pieces.
It's in pieces.
You shattered its rib cage, basically. It's already weakened state. You just shattered it completely.
Yikes. Alright. Friday looks around at the battlefield and says, looks like it's time to clean up. He raises his staff, casts magic missiles on 3 targets. And let's see what we get.
On all 3, or you attacking each? Well, no. What I'm saying, like he's attacking each.
I'm attacking 3 different targets.
Okay.
So
Well,
1d4 plus 1 per target.
All right. We'll start from the top and just come down. So for this one up here, what's the damage to it? Okay, hold on. Just so that way I can go in and I can modify. All right. So for the one that's underneath Volker,
Yep.
with 2 health left.
Yep.
It cannot physically survive.
Yeah, they both die, like, no matter what.
Yeah, the absolute minimum damage it can deal each is 2. So.
Yeah.
Let's just roll the other one just to see. 3. Okay.
So Volker, you just notice like the creature underneath you just gets this little magical force hits it and just disintegrates it right in front of you. You still wielding its arm in your hand.
I'm gonna fashion this. I mean, this sucker dealt a d6 of damage. What is that bone made of?
Exoskeleton, maybe?
Yeah, I'm gonna keep it.
Okay.
Am I able to?
You can still.
Pick up the spear?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna pick up that spear.
Did you make that mark as a spear mark?
Yes.
I just noticed that. I'm like, is that your little mark for your spear?
I wanted to make sure people knew it was theirs too.
Alright, Alright, so you know how this spear.
Spear. Alright.
And anything else for it, or is that going to be it for you?
I think that concludes my turn.
Alright. Cadrich, you're up.
I'm gonna move. Here. Let's see where this is. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna move right here, and just to do overkill, because why not? I'm gonna do inflict wounds on this guy here.
Alright.
Jesus.
He's pulling out what he said in chat
Yep.
with his 60
Oh.
3d10.
3d10. Yeah.
It's dead. It just collapses in front of you.
Such a powerful low-level spell thing.
Yeah, it is.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Oh yeah, let me make sure that I put that as a.
Are we out of combat?
Oh well, it doesn't matter. So, I mean, not 20. Hey, if you want to take that one instead.
It's either way, it's.
Yeah.
Are we out of combat?
Yes.
Okay.
So Day speaks up and says, I don't know about you guys, but I think we need to take a short rest and find a safe area. This island doesn't seem very safe anymore.
That was a weirdly specific way of wording take a break.
Yes. I've been trying to get into this house for. Let me try for a third time. As I slowly inch towards the entrance again.
Oh my
Maybe
god.
not a good idea.
I will wait here in case more fish keep showing up.
We need to head inland. The water level is still rising.
That's true.
Dang.
What, around where is the water now? I guess it's is it.
What?
72. That's a percentage roll.
Faulkner. You now have 72 pounds of crab meat.
Oh,
My God.
crab meat. Oh.
Yeah. We have rations for quite a long time.
Well, maybe
And,
how much-
and you also have 8 crab claws.
What about the top shell?
You can also have.
I have one.
You can I would say 2 because Vala shattered one and Froda disintegrated the one that you were on top of. Oh no.
Okay.
No,
What's
3.
really great
No,
is
3.
I have cooking materials in my backpack.
3.
Oh yeah.
And if it turns out tasting bad, I have a spell that'll make it taste better.
Nice. Alright, I have 2 questions.
What?
Viper.
What's up?
First question, how far is the water level raised?
The reason why Izzy keeps moving back.
Everybody else is moving forward to the water.
Yeah, and then the second question is this the cleric that was earlier, or is this someone new?
New.
The
So this guy
cleric's
just appeared?
right
appeared out
here.
of
The
nowhere?
cleric's right
Yeah,
here.
That's why Izzy's on guard and
Oh,
not moving
okay.
back.
So this guy just like walked up on the beach after he killed everything?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, great timing.
So,
He's like walking into the
who's
water?
this guy?
Sir, I don't know who you are, but it's not safe to go that direction. You need to head inland.
You watch as he just slowly starts moving his hands as this mysterious magical force.
You cut out.
Did I cut out?
Yeah. A way to fix that is if you go to your Discord voice and video, you can make it so that your input sensitivity is like lowered. Like just lower it to like, I don't know, like 48.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Cutting out.
Yeah.
So where?
Go to voice and video in the Discord.
Mine, mine's set up to automatically determine input sensitivity.
Yeah, don't. That's why you're cutting out a lot.
Okay.
And then set it to -47, -48.
I got -47.
All right, yeah, now you should be good. If you keep
Okay.
hitting out, just lower it.
You notice as all of a sudden this weird person walks up in just robes, unable to see his face or anything. You just notice that he starts swirling his hands around, and suddenly the water just slowly starts to recede back
That's
into
a
the
cool trick.
back into the water. Did you really just make a meme?
Yes.
Oh my god, that is awesome.
Put that in clips in highlights, Walker.
What?
Yeah.
I know, but he can. Oh man, that's freaking awesome.
Hey, I advanced level 2.
So,
Hey.
as well, everybody also gained 116 XP from these 2 battles.
Nice.
116.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yes.
Alright, I need to set the XP to experience.
Already halfway there.
How do we manage experience? Okay.
You click on your character, and then it says Manage Experience, and then it says Add XP, and then type XP value. You said it was what? 115?
116.
116, and then just apply changes.
I need to do
Nice.
this. I need to do this for Vider as well.
Was it 60 or 16?
116.
Okay.
And also, do keep in mind for next session too. You've only been to 2 parts of this island.
Right.
Right.
Yeah, this bit over here on the left-hand side seems to be the actual, town part.
Yeah.
I know you guys
So,
are. You're not even in the town area at all. You're just on the
Yeah.
outskirts. Wait, where is
I wonder
the?
what
Oh,
I
there.
wonder what this house is. Has anyone tried to get in here? Like, have they tried to
I wonder. That's a great question. That's a great question.
Hold on.
And then, so
How do you?
I look at while he's doing
Manage
his little magical water bending. I look towards Izzy.
His water bending.
I look towards Izzy, and then I go like, so you were saying, as I still inch towards the entrance.
Also,
Unless you're checking for anyone who might be trapped in there, I would not do that.
Trapped in where?
The house.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not entering without absolutely knock. Like, I'm gonna make sure there's no one there. I'm not gonna just barge in and just like start swinging blindly.
Oh my god.
a Volker,
Yes.
draw a card.
Oh, draw a card. Okay.
Are you able to draw a card, or do I need to do it?
I can draw one.
Right.
I can draw one.
I've drawn a card.
All right.
Draw.
And what is it?
Whoa, how do you do that?
Choose secrets.
Nice.
Choose 2. Gain advantage on the
Dang.
next D20 roll. Immediately deal 2d6 necrotic damage to a creature you can see, or recover 2d6 hits.
And you get to choose 2 of those effects.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we're not currently in combat, so 2 of them are not.
Well,
Hey, heal me.
I will.
Sure.
We
Healing.
Me and Vala.
We don't have
Yeah.
to immediately, I don't think.
It says immediately on the card. It did. So I think it is an immediate thing.
Yeah.
How do
No.
you draw the card?
Fuck.
Is it? I didn't know.
What?
if it's immediately when you use it or immediately when you draw it.
How do I cancel this?
What'd you
what?
What'd you do?
So I accidentally clicked on his card and then I clicked steal.
Oh, just.
Now, I don't know how to cancel it.
Volker, Volker, steal it back.
Oh no. Okay, I think I
Click
can't.
to steal it back, and it's taking its sweet time.
I know.
Hard.
At the bottom right,
Uh,
you see there's the deck.
The bottom
Oh.
right.
But
I've
you-
never.
Oh, I see
I've,
that.
I've never used this as a DM. I've only ever used it as a player. Now he's got 2 cards. I'm
Wait, how
stealing
do you
both.
have with 2?
Wait, what's going on?
What
For
is?
me, it says Izzy has the 2 cards for some reason.
Wait,
It
what?
says Valawa has 2 cards. What?
No, on my on mine. Cadrish has 2.
What the?
What?
Oh.
Sure.
I'm sorry.
Okay. This is confusing.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Hold on.
Click random buttons and
Hold
you
on.
don't
How
know
about I
what
just
you're
do
supposed to
this?
Okay, steal request. Wait, so what do I do with a steal request?
No. Hold on. Accept it for a second.
How do I
It,
how do I
I don't know.
accept it?
It's me doing it.
Hello, my good sir. I'd like to.
Oh wait. Oh,
is it
okay. There's
stealing if you
a
ask?
button there's buttons at the bottom that I didn't see. Okay. Okay. Let it go. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, Viper has a card now.
I know.
Yeah, Viper has one. Oh yeah, Valawa and Viper have one. Okay. Yeah,
Okay.
Viper has both.
Okay.
I had the Ancient Secrets card. Assuming that's one of the ones you've got.
Okay. So what?
Okay. So we're gonna redo this because we were fucking around.
Unprepared.
We were fucking around too much with this.
Give me 1 second.
Hold on, my internet's now like, no, you're doing too much at once.
And this play when random stuff shows up on the board, you wait till the DM says to do something with it, because I don't know how to fix that problem.
Uh-oh.
I don't know. I'm trying to fix it, but I can't do nothing. I can't click on anything.
Give your internet a few seconds to catch up.
Yeah, I think my internet's like, whoa, you're doing too many things at once. Slow down.
You're probably, every time you click on it, making an input, and if
Mm-hmm.
you're clicking on it too much all at once, back to back, it's trying to register all of it, and instead
Yeah,
of
in
registering none.
a second, you're just gonna suddenly get 40 cards.
Especially with the fact that I have like 4 or 5 different windows open right now for different things.
And streaming and stuff, yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, I've got like 20 tabs. So.
Was Valawa a half orc or an orc?
Half orc.
Half orc.
Half orc.
Who's I'm sorry. Who's speaking there? I didn't quite.
Friday.
Friday. Okay.
ZT plan.
Oh, that's why. Why is Google Chrome
What?
trying to open up a random page?
Oh.
That would be why my thing was being retarded. It tried opening up a random page.
Oh.
I'm really upset no one rolled a nat 1 on magic. I was really hoping to use this magic table.
See, there's
Oh.
a thing called targeting their saving throws instead of making spell attack rolls to avoid such consequences. Can't roll in that one if I'm not making an attack roll.
Why is there an image now? What is my computer doing?
Uh-oh.
Okay, everything's back to somewhat normal. Let's recall all the cards. Can I? Recall all. Okay.
There it goes.
Shuffle. Alright. Volcar. Draw 1 card.
Okay.
Only Volcar.
Okay.
I have got a card.
Okay.
Oh, it's on screen.
Ghost Fire.
Ghost Fire. Choose one. Grant advantage on next year. Okay, I'm gonna gain advantage on my next D20 roll.
Okay. Make a note of that, or can someone make a note of that?
Ghost.
I'll put it on my D20 sheet.
Okay. Just so that way you know your next. And don't waste. Do not waste it on an initiative. I'm gonna roll initiative with advantage.
On my D&D Beyond sheet, I've given myself inspiration. just to sort of remind me.
Right.
So I look at that and go, oh yes, that's my next roll. I have advantage.
Also remember that also won't do you any good if you already have advantage, because advantage does not stack.
Yeah, which is stupid. Well, I mean, I get why it doesn't stack, because, you know, otherwise we'll start getting to a point where it's like, okay, you have quadruple advantage, so let's just say you succeed, I guess.
Okay.
No, because you can do like my freaking monk does in my
Izzy.
campaign, just roll nat ones.
Izzy, draw one card.
Like, I've seen players roll natural ones like 3 times in a row.
It's pretty rare though. 3 times in a row.
Yeah, one time recently I was playing a rogue who was trying to convince this bunch of soldiers to just surrender and let me take them prisoner.
What is your
So I
card?
rolled in...
What is your card, Izzy?
Choose one. Gain advantage on your next d20 roll, or add +2 to any skill check you just made. I am going to take the advantage.
Okay. Cadrich, one card and get away from the door.
What's up with that door, man? God,
He just really wants to get in there.
Yeah.
I do not understand this fascination with the door.
It's just one specific door, too.
Choose one. Gain advantage on your next d20. If you have not yet taken your turn this round, take your turn after the current turn, regardless of the normal turn order.
So you get advantage as well.
Oh, I see. So I get to skip. Ooh. Like I can save this. Like if I choose if you have not taken your turn this round, take your turn after the current turn, regardless of normal turn order. I can save that.
Basically, if you're if you're not first, you can you still roll initiative, but instead of say if you roll really really low, that first turnaround, you can basically put yourself into a position for that one specific round.
I would be second.
You can make yourself basically first or second, as long as you are not already.
Then yeah, I'm gonna take that.
Okay. Vala.
So I'll put the inspiration just to.
Vala, draw one card.
Okay.
Just one.
Draw. Alright.
What did you get?
Where it did not show up for me.
Click on the card next to your icon, and then click on the card you chose.
Got it.
Come here, come on,
Okay.
let's say.
Alright, Aether Study. Choose one. Gain advantage on your next d20 roll. Increase your spell save DC or discipline save DC by +1 until the end of your next turn. So, spell save. Okay, increase your spell save DC or discipline save DC. Okay, so what's a discipline save by +1? I'll just go ahead.
Avoiding something like what is it? I can't think of it.
I'll just go ahead and choose gain advantage on your next d20 roll.
Alright. Friday.
How do I mark it on my sheet? It's inspiration, right?
That's what
I'll make a note of it in the notes or extra section of your.
As of right now, everybody but Cadrich has advantage on their next d20 roll.
Okay.
Advantage gang.
Draw.
Yep.
Ghost fire. So I can use this at any time, right?
Basically for when we get together next week.
Right. I'll take the reduced damage.
By what?
1d12.
Okay. So
See,
basically that would be is the next time you get attacked, you roll a d12.
To reduce it by that much damage.
Yeah, so you could basically almost null and void the attack, depending on what it is. Alright, and then let's...
Extras. Alright, notes.
Can someone?
You want to sound one for Vidar?
Yeah. Can you draw? Izzy, can you draw one for Vidar for me?
Sure. And Vidar gets Lightning Rush. Choose one. Gain advantage on your next d20 roll. Immediately deal 1d12 lightning damage to a creature you can see, or for your next attack, deal 3d6 extra damage on a hit.
I think he would like the 3d6 extra damage.
Yeah.
Alright. Can you make a note of that for me, Izzy?
Yeah, I'll make a note of it.
Alright. So, one other thing. From this session, who would you vote as basically the MVP out of your team right now?
Both playing and damage dealt.
Volcar.
Yeah, Volcar.
Volcar, draw one card.
Hey.
Hey.
Archer study. Choose one. Immediately re-roll the d20 you just rolled. Increase your spell save. Discipline save. Okay. How do I store that?
You kind of would have to just like make a note of it.
Okay.
In your
I'm gonna take the. Yeah, I'm gonna keep the immediately re-roll the d20.
Alright.
So. Yeah. Now, important note that must be made is that doesn't mean I give myself advantage.
No. But
It just means
if you roll if you roll shitty with advantage, you can re-roll it.
Yes, like there's a thing. I think I can't remember what. There's a class ability that allows. I think it's the lucky feat where you can re-roll dice. It goes to pain so you don't give yourself advantage.
Yeah.
Because otherwise that would be the king feat when it comes to rogues.
Yeah, that's the lucky feat does that, and the racial feat for the halflings does that.
Yeah.
And it extends into the round for luck as well.
Yeah. It's like you get 3 free uses of sneak attack. That would be fucking amazing.
Alright. So
Are we able to do any more role playing before we end this?
I will let Cadridge get to that fucking door.
Thank you.
Cause I know he's been dying to get to the fucking house.
Nothing in there. It's like an empty, abandoned house.
It can't be abandoned. There's chickens and stuff in here, right?
Don't mind me, I'm putting dice away. I'm not rolling anything.
It could be temporarily abandoned due to the weather levelizing.
They're just like, if you were paying attention, you'd see the people living there packed up and ran away while we were fighting.
And while Kidrish is doing that, Friday is going to walk around introducing himself to the party members.
After these two chaotic battles.
After these two chaotic battles, yeah, he's going to walk up to Valawa and say, "Hey there, are you doing all right after that fight?"
Yeah, I'm doing pretty great.
Cadrix.
Especially at the end there.
Cadrix, roll an investigation. Actually, hold on. Roll to see if you can even open the door.
Wait, is he not knocking first? I told him to knock first.
Wait. Whoa, hold on. I was muted for a second. What happened?
Roll to see if you can open the door.
Roll this if I can open the door?
Yep.
What kind of roll would that be? Is it regular d20?
Yeah. Unless you want to try and shoulder check the door, then roll a strength check.
I can't knock on it?
If you want to. You gotta roll higher than a 9.
Hold on. Can I roll an investigation if there's any traps?
Go right ahead.
Oh my god, it's a...
Listen.
Why have you taken
What are the
it?
traps?
0 are already.
You notice that the door is partially ajar, as if someone took off.
What? Oh, but no, I'm not chaotic, so I can't rob. Never mind. Yeah, I'll knock, and then I'll enter.
You knock and the door just like pushes open after the second knock.
Lovely, and I will make my way through the little, you know.
Oh my god. Okay. Can I roleplay real quick?
Yeah.
Awesome. Friday says, "My name is Friday. What's your name?"
I'm Valawa.
Balawa. Awesome. And my friend over there points at the door.
I
Friend over here is
didn't.
telling you to get some control over.
Yeah, that's Kodrich.
Kadrick.
Kadrick! Sorry, that's
Kadrick.
Yeah, you just hear him yelling out of the house, Kadrick! That's Kadrick over there.
The man fascinated with doors, I see.
Yes.
Yes. That was an exciting fight, wasn't it?
Oh yeah, I was definitely feeling really invigorated by it at the end there.
Especially the way you crushed that fish man.
Hell yeah.
Oh, also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You guys now also have 6 necklaces that are covered in shark teeth and beaded with tiny shells, each worth 25 gold apiece.
Oh, so for each one of us, including Vidar?
Well, there was 6 of them that you defeated.
So basically one.
Oh,
for
just
each
one for
person.
each. Yeah. What is it called?
You just have a shark necklace.
A shark necklace. Okay.
Is that a custom item? I'm assuming.
No, it's from this.
Huh?
No.
Hold on, because I'm typing in shark necklace and nothing's popping up.
Oh, it's because it's...
Oh, it's a custom.
Yeah. That's what I thought.
Friday walks over to the Goliath giant, looks up at him and goes, "Looks like you were having fun."
You said 25 or 20?
25 gold is what it's worth.
Volkar is basically, he's sort of stripping the shell off these crabs. There is nothing fun about combat.
What is
Wait. What was it? Would Valau be in earshot? Because if so, she'd be like, "Nothing fun about combat. You kidding me?"
We do what we must to survive. Combat is a reflection of this.
Volkar, what I just typed in chat is what you get.
Nice. So
That
what is your
way,
name?
you can make a note of it.
Oh, I've already added it to my sheet.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if you did or not.
Yeah, I added it as soon as you said it. I've got 72 pounds of crab meat.
That's a lot of That's a lot of crab.
Days worth of rations? Isn't that 72 days worth of rations?
This is a lot. I mean, I imagine it's gonna.
Salt and dehydrated and stuff. It would probably be
Less.
half that much.
I imagine it'll spoil.
Right.
It's more like I'm gonna make a hearty stew, a crab soup or something.
For everyone.
My name is Friday. What is your name?
It would be difficult for you to pronounce. My name is Volkar Daksan.
Volkar Duxon.
Not duck.
Right, that.
That!
Volkar. Alright.
While Friday's doing that, Izzy's gonna be in here, like, trying to keep an eye on Patrick.
God knows we need our eyes on Patrick.
Well,
just as my conversation with Friday has come to a good conclusion, I sort of lift up one of the two, wide shells that I got, and I sort of knock it with, say, "This would make a good shield."
Oh, don't keep it. Oh, don't forget, you still have that fucking fish guy's arm too in your hand, on you.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah. This would make a good shield.
Use the guy's arm
my
as
God.
the guy's arm as the strap.
Oh,
That was okay eventually.
I would. I'll let you do your thing then.
I was gonna use the arm as a mace, but I like the idea of it being a strap on my shield.
Oh my god. So I would talk to Vidar, but I guess he's not here.
No, he's kind of like, he's like kind of like over here, just like overlooking like the cliff kind of area, just like looking out.
Okay.
Because the whole north side is cliff.
Right. So I guess I'll just walk up and get his name, so I know it.
Yeah, and he mentions his name's Vidar.
Vidar.
You're not going outside, mamas.
And wait, what is Vidar again?
He is a basically reincarnated human.
Reincarnated.
But your character probably won't be able to tell that based on the way he's dressed.
Yeah.
What do I see inside of this house?
Just because he's got a mat. Roll investigation.
Investigation.
And I'm gonna try to make my way in.
22. Woo.
Hey there. What is Podridge up to this time?
I'm focusing.
I'm focusing.
I was talking to Izzy. God.
You don't know my name yet.
Huh?
You don't know my name yet.
I
That's
know.
how you do it.
That's why I didn't say your name. I said, what is Podridge up to? Kadrick. What is Kadrick up to?
Our friend seems to have an interest in this house that does not belong to him. I am making
They
sure
called
he doesn't cause problems for the inhabitants, whether it be now or later.
Let's just hope they're not home, right?
Kadrick.
Yes.
Roll a d10.
Roll a d10.
Yep, just a regular
I don't
d10.
think he'll take anything.
A regular
He's not that
D10.
kind of guy.
7.
You find a pair of engraved bone dice
Oh.
worth 25 gold.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
wow.
Don't take something, dude. I literally just vouched for you.
What is it called again?
They're engraved bone dice.
Engraved.
You just go with
Is that a custom item?
I just vouched for you.
Yeah,
Can I roll
everything.
insight to see if he's trying to steal that?
Go ahead.
saying he went into
Kadrix. Kadrix.
It's a completely
Kadrix. Roll.
room.
Kadrix,
yes.
roll a deception check.
Deception or sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand.
Okay.
Completely barren, unfurnished.
I'll just tell her that I'm grabbing it to give it to the owners later on.
No, sleight of hand means
No.
that she didn't notice you.
No,
that
she didn't even. She didn't even notice.
Okay, forget it.
So,
Hold on. So,
I-
is this a custom item?
Yeah.
Okay, and then what is it called?
Well, it's not. Technically, I don't know if it would be considered custom item because it's out of the Dungeon Master's Handbook.
It's not custom, but if you gave it a higher price, it would be.
Yeah.
So,
And if you
engraved
said
bone
engraved-
dice.
Yeah. And then roll another d10.
Nice. 1.
What was your name again?
My name would be Isiliosa. River Song.
You also notice off on the table there seems to
mine-
be a small golden bracelet just chilling.
A gold bracelet. How much is that worth?
25 gold as well.
Nice.
Do you mind if I call you Izzy?
Another insight check to see.
You're gonna roll 20, dude.
roll,
Oh, God.
roll sleight of hand again.
Come on.
Good.
What is it called? Gold necklace?
It's small gold bracelet.
Oh, okay. Small gold.
Oh, good. I'm the chaotic one.
And you're not even noticing that he's doing it.
That's
So-
fine.
So I say,
Actually, Friday, you're in there too. You roll an insight check as well.
What?
Oh
I
yeah.
thought she was at the door.
No, he's inside with you guys.
Inside.
Basically,
All
we
right.
can't all stack in there.
Yeah.
Wow.
So nope,
I-
you're good.
I
You're
am
good. You,
distracted.
Stack for the dice or for the bracelet?
roll for both of them. So the dice
Okay.
he gets away with. The bracelet he gets away with.
Okay. So I say, Izzy, my name is Frade. This is Kodrich. We have
Kadric.
our Kadric. We have our orcish or half-orc friend Valawa, and we have Volkar, the
The one out. It's like we have Volkar. The one out. The one.
Goliath.
It's like we have Volkar. The one out there carving up the crab.
Right, and making shields and arm weapons. It's
I take it you're, well, you seem to be like me and endowed with the magic.
Yes, I am a wizard.
I guess.
Although I am quite novice.
I can't say much, though I've been capable of casting for a while. I've not been able to practice mine much. Your friend here.
Yes.
Just because I want to see this happen again,
Are you no?
Cage just
No,
roll
no.
another d10.
Oh my god! Please give me another good roll. One again.
What?
You notice there's a little box that's propped open up on like a dresser, and inside you can see an amber, which is it's like a transparent watery gold to rich golden look.
Yo, that's expensive.
It's worth 100 gold.
I have a weird feeling that I'm gonna get a bad roll. First, I want them to roll insight first.
I
you attempt to steal because then
Yeah.
no.
You have to technically.
I'm gonna speak up and say, Kadrich, what are you doing in there?
I'm exploring the perimeters.
Do you plan on camping out in this person's house? We don't even know them.
No, I noticed there are some animals, and I specialize in animal handling. That's why I went here.
Can we make our way out to the rest of the group, please?
Kadrich roll.
Yeah, let me just sit here for a while.
Kadrich roll sleight of hand.
Alright.
Roll what?
Sleight of hand.
I can't
Like
hear you.
roll sleight of hand.
Sleight it. Okay. Oh shit. It's gonna be a 1.
You're just like Cajun.
Oh, it's not bad. It's not bad.
Making my
Okay.
way.
All right, so Frodo left, so it's just easy.
Let's go.
Is your alignment again?
It's my alignment is lawful good, but I'm also being haunted by something, which changes my personality.
Here's the thing that gets me, the juxtaposition of this all is that I'm the one who's chaotic good and proficient in thieves' tools.
I'm the thief now.
and she can't catch you stealing.
Wow.
So
Even though she's like intently watching you.
Yes.
it's literally called amber.
Yeah. It's like a gemstone.
Nice. That's what we're talking about.
I just sit
I'm
down.
rich, baby. I went from going to wretch to rich.
All right,
I
and
think it's time to take a short rest.
and with that, we are actually gonna end today's session.
Great way to end it. Let's go.
Great
way to end it.
Come on. I thought I knew you.
So we will.
You know me. You just don't know of my personality change because of my haunt.
So we will be back probably next Sunday around same time, 1 p.m. Mountain.